Hey, doing? We are here live at Riverfront Fights in support of the We Defy Foundation. I'm your commentator main with Grappling Rewind, and I have Eric.
This is Eric Naples, your co-commentator for today's event.
And we are joined here with Brian Grant with the We Defy Foundation. This entire event is in support of the We Defy Foundation, raising money for that organization. And we are starting off immediately. Here we have JT Sheehan versus Tristan Edwards. Moving immediately to the back here. Looking to throw back control, looking to throw the hooks in. Nice reversal to come back in the front into the guard here. Some good guard passing work. Putting the hands on the hips.
Yeah, these gray belt matches are only 4 minutes, and they're not wasting time.
Yeah, I love the speed here. Both are coming out really aggressive and quick. Nice closed guard work here with a nice sweep attempt. Attempting to open up those legs and get past the guard.
You see that he stuck his arm through to try to break the guard, but
yeah, he's got to watch for that triangle. That could be a problem. A little bit of pulling on the head. Potentially going to switch off for that arm. Does a nice job of adjusting the angle on the leg. Really getting that shin perpendicular to the shoulders.
Yeah, Tristan is adjusting that beautifully.
Yeah, doing a nice job. Potentially going to slide off for that arm bar. I'm not certain if he has the angle on it yet.
Well, it looks like he's comfortable in that seated position, so he may start to work on the arm now. Back to his back.
Yep, again, pulling at the head, looking for the squeeze,
and there's
he gets the tap. Very nice performance from both grapplers here.
Wow. With a fast submission by Tristan Edwards.
A really fun opening match, starting the event off right. Moving right in. Again, this event is to support the We Defy Foundation.
Got Hayden Hamilton making his walk.
And our next grappler is going to be Amanda Bradley.
Oh, wow. These are females. We have Hayden Hamilton and Amanda Bradley out of Paramount BJJ.
Yep. And we have Hayden out of Evolution Submission Grappling.
Two Evolution standout gray belts back to back here.
Yep, great to see it. Again, good staple of grapplers out of that gym. Looks like we're getting nice guard pass here. Pushing to the side. We're going to win. Watch for that triangle. Immediate lockup on the triangle. Nice posturing out. Curious to see if we're going to see the angle get cut here.
Wow,
to make that super
that's deep already.
Nice rolled him out on the triangle. The arms being pushed across the neck very well.
Yeah, Amanda's squeezing that too. Going belly down, trying to arch her back to get some extra leverage.
Really good change on the angle there to maintain the control and not have the triangle escaped.
I'll tell you what, Hayden's really fighting. There goes the arm.
Yeah, that arm is very, very extended. I'm curious to see if Tom's going to step in and stop this.
Well, it looks like her thigh wasn't quite the fulcrum, so she was able to stay safe.
Yeah, really nice step over there to alleviate some of the pressure.
Oh, now she throws the leg over.
And gets the tap on the arm bar.
That was tight.
Very, very nice transition there to the arm.
So Amanda Bradley's going to take that one by arm bar.
Very nice.
Who needs the 4-limit time limit? These kids are getting after it.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Again, especially for these shorter time limit matches. You know, I love them coming out super aggressive. It's always great to see, really showcase what they can do. Kids are getting so good these days.
Yeah, the technique is just so clean. It's no longer, you don't see any sort of like schoolyard headlocks anymore. It's
good.
So
just straight up good jiu-jitsu work from both competitors.
The kids are no joke.
Yeah, it's great to see.
So now we're going to go to the orange belts.
Yep, moving into a 5-minute time limit here for these matches.
Sir, we have a few of these back to back.
And we have Sophie Sharp taking the mat.
She'll be facing Guatella MMA's Regan Rojas.
Looking ready.
Sophie Sharp, a fan favorite locally, has competed just about every local tournament circuit and was on the first Emerald City Invitational.
Yep, a featured match on that card as well. Sophie immediately with the pole, looking to isolate potentially a scissor sweep, but has that far side arm. Doing a good job keeping posture of the head from Regan.
It's interesting to see what she wants to do here from bottom because she was trying to break the posture down, but did not take closed guard.
Yeah, we have Regan immediately going on a straight ankle lock there. Got a nice hand-over-hand grip.
Yeah.
Toes look deep, but potentially Sophia can pull it out. And she does.
Yeah, she was able to step on the thigh and extract that leg back to where she started, playing her guard now.
Yep, that seems to be definitely her preferred position. She's really looking to control the wrist when she can, potentially looking for a sweep, like a kickover sweep or something off the De La Hiva. Again into the triangle. We're going to have referee stop it and move us back to the center here. Going to step back into the half guard position. And we're going to have Regan look to pass again. She immediately clears that leg, and she looks like she's favoring that knee cut to the same side, really trying to get around the legs of Sophie.
Yeah, she's engaging in the guard with a cross step, and I was just going to say, I think it's to set up that ankle lock again.
Yeah, that ankle is very, very deep. Toes are really nicely in the armpit, and she's putting a lot of pressure on the belly down.
Yeah.
Sophie's doing a nice job of kicking at the shoulder to try to get her knee down. And
there it is. Yeah, that foot looks super straightened out.
Yeah, very, very nice ankle lock attempt there. An ankle lock finish. Stuck to her game plan.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to escape that momentarily after she kicked on the shoulder, but it looks like she might have ate a pop there. Sophie limping away. Hope she's all right.
Very, very tight submission. Great to see it. You know, she worked for it a number of different times, made the adjustments that she needed, and then at the end was able to get the tap with it.
It's a great fight.
Yeah, great match.
The brothers are Marine.
And the first grappler walk in the match, Sabrina Frattarelli.
I'm looking at this lineup. We have 5 kids from Evolution Submission Grappling. Insane show out for them.
Yep. Yeah, we're into the white belt matches now. See, real heavy tie-up from Sabrina initially, really coming out aggressively immediately. Looking for that high arm tie and head tie.
Yeah, those competitors from Evolution, they don't mess around on the feet.
Yeah, she's being real diligent, keeping her elbows on the inside. Looking for some front snaps. I'm curious to see if she's going to go for something like an outside single or she's looking for more of the body lock. Playing really heavy on that head. I think she's looking for that front headlock snap down, potentially a go behind there, because she seems to be cutting the angle when she's pulling the head down.
Yeah, it's looking like, oh, there's a shot. I was going to say, looking like mainly upper body attacks for Sabrina here, judging by the way she really cracks that collar tie, and she's trying to dig the overhook, too.
Yeah, Heather did a good job, though, keeping the feet in. Nice transition, again, from that body lock. Looking like the headlock reversal throw.
But lands at the closed guard.
Yeah, we have Sabrina immediately going to a rubber guard position here. She's really looking to keep that posture low.
Yeah, if she could keep on and making adjustments, this would be a great spot for her.
You think she's going to go over for like a go-go plata or for an arm position, or she's looking for it to sweep?
Well, do you see how she's grabbing the same side foot? That would tell me that she would try to flip it over for a go-go clinch or a go-go plata.
We immediately have Hoskins here on a straight ankle lock.
And she's got feet in the hips now. She's creating a little bit of pressure, but it looks like
elbow's a little bit flared there. It's going to be hard to put enough pressure on the ankle that you need.
Right. She passes it over to 50-50. She's going to try this 50-50 ankle lock right now.
Yep, referee making sure that the position is legal.
It's like the heel slipped out. They might get reset soon.
Yeah, Sabrina did a really good job staying calm and patient and then pulling the legs out and working to a top position there. Very nice to see. Potentially we're going to restart him on the feet here because it's an out-of-bounds restart. And that's what it looks to be. Sabrina again with that heavy head pressure, really snapping down hard off that tie, looking for maybe that same body lock.
Heather takes a shot. It looks deep.
Yeah, really nice counter here.
Yeah, Sabrina's weight was in the right spot, making it very hard for Heather to finish this.
Yeah, nice sprawl here. Hips all the way down, really keeping pressure heavy on the head, flattening out Heather completely, potentially going to transition over here to the mount.
Did you see that, how she didn't spin around until she really dug that underhook?
Yeah, that was really, really nice. She's in the half guard here right now. I can't exactly see where the head pressure is to see if she's going to step that out or try to slide that through, that half guard there.
She looks very upper body heavy right now.
Yeah, really committing to flattening out Hoskins here. But doing a nice job. Has that far hand in the armpit in order to prevent the shoulder from being able to turn up. Although Hoskins staying really active on the bottom.
Yeah, look
at
that
this. Double underhook.
That was
a turnover.
That was great.
Yeah, very nice. Again, stays active on the bottom and turns over the position to the guard. Restarting back in the close guard. I'm curious to see if we're going to see that rubber guard come into play again here. Or if she's going to elect to play more of a heavy closed guard game and look for the sweeps or the subs off of that.
You see she's walking it up.
Yeah, nice high guard here. I'm curious to see if Hoskins can pop the shoulders through and potentially pass off of this, or if she's actually going to get the arm stuck.
It's like the elbow is caught.
Yeah, Hoskins doing a good job, though, pushing that front side knee into the ribs to prevent the turn.
Yeah, that was great. That was great defense by Heather. Ooh, Sabrina takes a sweep.
Yeah, really nice job identifying the break of position in order to get back on top. You know, she threw up some nice offense in order to open up. Look for the hands in the armpit pass. Potentially look for a log splitter here from Sabrina on top. Heather shooting for a nice armbar.
That looks deep, but...
Yeah, Sabrina's doing a good job of turning the corner, though.
Nice. It looks like she's going to get out of that.
It does. Potentially, actually, we'll get a pass off of it.
Yeah, that was a great attempt for Heather, though.
It was. A very nice attempt.
So she'll get the pass. Look to step over in a mount, but get stuck in three-quarter mount.
Doing a good job, though. She's got nice heavy pressure on the top, right into the shoulder. Probably going to use that when she went with the leg out.
Right, that was the first thing she went for as soon as she recognized that she was stuck in three-quarter.
Yeah, nice pressure there under the neck, keeping the shoulders flat, making it really hard to buck off and reverse back into the guard, which I think is what Hoskins is looking to do on the bottom here. Strange. I think we were looking for a reset there.
Yeah, these ladies can't seem to stay away from the edge of the mat. They are all over the place.
That's great to see. I like to see that activity here. Curious to see if we're gonna get another restart on the feet, or if that's actually time.
Wow, if that was 5 minutes, it went by fast. Looks like it's going to be our first decision of the night.
Nice win for
Sabrina Fratelli takes that one by referee decision.
Okay. Yeah. So great match here. We're here with Brian from We Defy. How you doing today?
Hey, how you doing? Thank you. I just want to say I appreciate Elise and Billy Shaw from Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu hosting on Riverfront fights this weekend on a fundraiser for We Defy Foundation. We Defy is a nonprofit that raises funds to send our combat disabled veterans on a scholarship for Jiu-Jitsu for 1 year. When a veteran is accepted into the program and gets to be on scholarship, we send them to one of our vetted gyms where they get to train for a year, and basically it gets a combat disabled veteran, out of their head and into the gym, where we all know that, I do jiu-jitsu. I know you guys do jiu-jitsu. It's more than just staying in shape. It's more just about self-defense. It's about all the positive aspects of it, including the mental positive aspects of it. I'm sure we would all be a lot more difficult to deal with during the week if we didn't have a couple hours in the gym every week to train.
I would agree.
Right? So it's the same thing with the military community. The Brazilian jiu-jitsu community and the military community, we're very, very similar. There's rank, there's structure. You earn your stripes, and as you earn your stripes, you take more responsibilities on in your gym. And that's why I believe that our military veterans, I'm one of them myself, you feel such a connection to this wonderful art of jiu-jitsu, because you realize that you're going to get into it, you're going to take out of it what you give into it, And We Defy has been able to affect hundreds of our combat disabled veterans' lives to get them in there. And it's not just about the veterans. We have civilians, and we also have veterans that are our ambassadors. I'm the Northeast Regional Coordinator for the United States for We Defy. So basically it's DC up to Canada. And I have ambassadors in each state. They obviously spread the word of We Defy. They help locate veterans that may benefit from this, and they also put on like open mats for during Veterans Day, during Memorial Day, where we raise money that we can put right back into veterans. Nobody gets paid in We Defy. Everybody's a volunteer. So it's a volunteer organization that consists of military veterans and civilians do a great job. I have civilian ambassadors who are phenomenal and give a lot back, and I think that all of us are. From what we do with the jiu-jitsu, I think all of us can say that this will affect you not only physically but also mentally. Yeah,
the We Defy Foundation is a really great organization. You can donate to that. Do you have the donation link offhand? It's
Excuse me?
At Venmo at We Defy Delaware.
Today, if you want to donate during this tournament, the Venmo is We Defy Delaware. We Defy, spell out the state Delaware. You'll see a picture of myself and my wife, and you can put a donation in there. As well as you can go to our main website, wedefyfoundation.org, and you can donate directly from that site as well. If anybody wants to get involved in We Defy Foundation, please send me an email at brian.grant2591@gmail.com. And if you want to be an ambassador, you want to run an open mat fundraiser, anything you're thinking about, please let me know, and I'll make sure that we hook you up.
Yeah, We Defy Foundation is really a fantastic resource for our combat veterans and military veterans overall, and I just really appreciate the work that you all do. It's great to have an organization like yours in the jiu-jitsu community, and it's awesome to be able to have events like this in support of such a great foundation and such a great cause for our veterans.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's great to have you. Very well said, Brian. Thank you.
Thank you. Walking to the mat, we have Tristan Caltuna here from Evolution Submission Grappling. And now walking to the mat, we have Joe Mamana with the Vault. If it is anything like the previous matches, it should be a fun one.
Something tells me it will be.
Yeah, people are really coming out hard and aggressive this afternoon, and it's I love to see it.
Yeah, even the one match that did go to the decision, it was exciting down to the wire.
Yeah, well fought match throughout the duration. Slap and bump, and we are off.
Joe will take a seat.
Yep, curious to see what game he's looking for. He looks immediately for the arm drag there. Really heavy slapping collar ties from Tristan on top. He's playing a really heavy in and out game.
Cartwheel attempt, but Joe was able to block it. He had a foot in the hip.
Yeah, Joe's doing a good job of controlling the elbows and arms there. Looking for a leg entry of his own.
Yeah, if he can. Oh, wow.
Looking for a nice straight ankle lock. Very deep, feet on the inside. Looks like we're going to get a reset here. I'm curious to see if we're going to reset him back onto the feet.
Saw that Tristan just shook his ankle out.
Yeah, Joe's doing a really good job on bottom tracking Tristan's jump throughs. But Tristan's staying nice and active, you know, really not engaging in the positions that he doesn't want to. As soon as a grip is established he doesn't like, he's really doing a really good job of, you know, playing his game and pulling out.
And every time it does, it looks like Joe seeks to get better grips each time. So now he locks up a triangle.
Really nice shot there on the triangle.
There you go. I think the right arm is through, so he's not in a ton of danger right now. Yep, he's going to get the pass right off of that.
Just doing a great job fighting out of that to get to the pass, getting on the hip line. Joe's doing a nice job framing away,
yeah.
But I think Tristan's going to get by here.
Yeah, he had that reverse body lock. It sealed the deal. But Joe, his frames were very good. And he will get his guard back.
Yeah, that was a good, very nice recovery. He stays calm and stays active there and able to get the legs back in front.
Joe's favoring that right hip.
Yeah, in a big way. He really seems like he wants to enter into that ankle lock there. And he's very willing to invert underneath to get it. You know, that initial inversion sequence seems to be the game that he's looking for. Tristan doing a really good job with heavy pressure passing. He's getting on the legs, he's basketing them together, and then he's gotten past with it twice now. Establishes a nice side control. He's got the head overhook. He's very far away from the guard of Joe.
Looks like he may be wanting to set up a north-south choke. But those frames of Tristan are giving him problems. Oh, he goes to knee on belly. That was very nice.
Yeah, really good hip movement there. You know, to not get trapped back into the half guard like he did the previous time. He's got a Kimura grip here.
Yeah, his hands were connected for a second.
He uses that to transition back to knee on belly. But Joe, again, tenacious with that guard, keeps getting it back.
There's that cartwheel. Gets a little closer that time, and it may lead to the pass. That's the thing about cartwheel passing. You're not going to get the initial pass off of that first movement. It's the misdirection, which really helps complete the pass.
Yeah, it was good, and he obviously has some combos that he does off of that pass, and it's nice to see. Working that heavy double under, Joe turtles. Potentially we're going to see a guillotine or a Darce entry here from Tristan on top.
Yeah, the hand is on the bicep. This looks tight.
Very, very tight choke. Joe does a good job pushing the hands apart there.
I noticed that. I like how he pushed at the elbow.
Looks like we're going to get a reset on the edge of the mat.
And Tristan coming in aggressive. He wants to make up for that first ankle lock attempt and get even as far as the judges are concerned.
Yeah, really driving in unabashedly. You know, these guys know these are some shorter matches, and so they can really go all out and showcase what they can do.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I wish the brown and black belt matches were only 5 minutes.
Well, lucky enough, there's 6 minutes in this event, so we should have some great stuff to look forward to later in the evening.
Yeah, good for us.
Tristan's looking for that control, looking to kind of flop by again.
That knee slice was blocked by the shin of Joe.
Man, did a good job there. He's got to watch out for that triangle, but as soon as Joe throws it up from the bottom, Tristan just continues to pass heavy and get on top.
Yeah, Tristan's doing a great job of blading his shoulders as that triangle's coming on to slip out of it. Wow, he takes full mount right at the edge of the mat.
Man, Tristan's work right here is phenomenal. You know, really, really impressed with his willingness to just continue pressing forward.
Yeah, it's relentless.
Potentially looks like we have a headbutt of some sort, maybe.
Yeah, I did see Joe wincing as the referee was getting ready to separate them. Not sure what happened here. Could be a neck injury or a headbutt like you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's happening here, but he's back on his feet.
Looks like he'll be okay. Coach is calling for them to start in the same position.
Yeah, back into the mount. curious to see what Tristan's thought process is here. Now he's in the mount. You see he has a nice 2-on-1 on the arm. A little bit low on the hips, but he's putting nice pressure on it. Goes to the knee on belly, and then decides to go back through the guard again. That work rate is just fantastic.
Yeah, and Tristan's balance and his movement on top is great.
He's going for the armbar here on the cross side. Potentially going to go belly down, depending on the grip that Joe has. Joe's doing a good job of walking over and ends up on top for
Joe
himself.
Escapes. Oh, but lands on bottom.
I'm really impressed with Tristan's passing throughout this match.
Yeah, he's switching his hips when he has to, and he's constantly misdirecting. Here goes Joe. Maybe he'll look for another ankle lock. He had success with it in the beginning of the match. And that's time.
Fantastic match from both guys.
Yeah, that was great.
It's a lot of fun.
Going to be awaiting the referee's decision.
Very, very fun. Again, I love the work rate from both guys.
Tristan Caltuna is going to take this one by decision.
Yeah, very, very impressive showing.
Yeah, very energetic match.
Love to see it. Next match, we have Anthony Solis versus Isaiah Carter. Walking to the mat here first, we have Anthony Solis from Evolution Submission Grappling. Wearing the gorilla shorts. And Isaiah Carter from Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu. Local.
Very local.
And we are off. Very nice type to start the match here. An immediate pull from Anthony.
Looks like Anthony has one butterfly hook. Isaiah's focusing on controlling the head.
Yeah, really forcing Anthony to take the weight there to try to elevate. You know, leaning on a guy early in a match, especially when you're a bigger grappler, is definitely a way to take some wind out of the sails.
That was nice.
Very nice throw by pass by Carter here.
Yeah, and I like the way he dipped his hips into it, too. He didn't lead with his chest.
Yeah, gets the hips nice and far down. Potentially we'll look for a back take here off of the turtle of Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony just exposed it by turning away. And Isaiah's going to capitalize.
Yeah, I can't see if he has the hook in yet. Doesn't have any hooks in yet. Anthony looks like he's trying to swim to the outside and potentially retain his guard here off of this, but Carter's doing a really good job of keeping nice, heavy pressure on him.
So he'll take a sweep.
Yeah, it looked like Carter shot for the guillotine a little bit, but Anthony was able to keep his head far enough out. He's able to turn it into a dominant top position.
Not a bad idea tactically. From what I understand, the judging will be mainly decided by aggression and submission attempts.
Yeah, I think that's a really good judging criteria. I mean, you want to see guys open up, and I think that's a criteria that, you know, tends to foster that the best for these sort of matches. Really heavy forearm there from Anthony on top, putting nice pressure, but Isaiah's doing a good job of the hand fight. He's preventing Anthony from putting a ton of pressure into his chest. We're going to drop back for a leg from Anthony.
Yeah.
Going hard on that ankle lock on the outside.
Isaiah's going to stand up. I can't tell if his foot is flat on the mat. Yep, it looks like he was able to escape that.
Beautiful pass off of that entry.
Yeah, for these white belt matches, I'm really impressed by the instincts of these guys.
Yeah, we are still in the white belts. That's very surprising for me.
Oh, beautiful double leg. Puts
I love
Anthony
that.
right
Off,
back on the
off
mat.
of the stand-up, too. Tactically, a great thing to do as your opponent's standing up is to shot, reshot. He's able to get him down with it.
So let's see what Anthony can do from the guard here. And right when I say that,
Yeah, a little bit of like a scissor sweep.
that's what it looked. It's what it looked like. Isaiah's balance was a little bit off there, and Anthony took that opening.
Very nice reversal on the roll-through sweep from Carter here. I'm curious to see if we're going to see Anthony try to pull back to that butterfly guard that he went to at the beginning of the match. Looking for the armbar there is Anthony, but Isaiah clears it and then goes back to the back there.
Similar position to what we saw in the beginning of the match.
I'm curious to see if we're going to see Solis peek out here to try to get out.
Anthony was on his way to dragging him down. It looks like they're going to get reset.
Yeah, I think that's a good reset there. You know, it seemed like there was a change of momentum, and putting him back in the center of the mat I think is the reasonable thing to do here. Another throw by pass from Carter here. Does a nice job of getting through the hips in one fluid and clean motion. Anthony is favoring this headlock here. Potentially he's going to try to roll him over with it, but Carter doesn't seem to be too worried about it and continues to clear or sort of disincentivize that.
Yeah, when he is on top, Isaiah is keeping his butt tight to his heels. It's going to be very hard to find an off balance to get that reversal.
Potentially going back for the guillotine is Isaiah, and Anthony drives through it.
Can't tell by the camera angle here, but
yeah, I think the head is still trapped. It is actually very deep. Although Anthony's passing.
Oh, wow. He rolls him over with the guillotines, and now he's back on top. That must have been tight because he had side control for a second.
Yeah, and again, Isaiah just keeps it and elects at this point to let it go, but continues to go towards the back and past the hips as he does.
I know they tell you to pass through the guillotine, but man, sometimes they're just on it. It's still going after you pass.
That Von Flu can be there, but you can, guys can turn you over with it if they have a good grip on it.
Yeah, there are some like grip switching options when someone does pass through the guillotine, where you can like finish with the fist in the throat. That's a good one.
Nice heavy forearm pressure here from Carter. Anthony's doing a good job of trying to get his hips past, but Carter just continues to put that heavy top pressure on top, passing right over into mount. Again, I think he's going to look for that back exposure again that's, done well for him in earlier in the match. He's continued to go for it, I think two or three separate times.
Yeah, now it looks like he wants to... Ooh.
Definitely looking for that head and arm now, either the gift wrap or the head and arm.
I didn't see that coming. I thought he was going to go arm bar, which he is right now.
There it is.
He's got the shin over the face, taking it back to the mat.
Yeah, he's able to get those shoulders flat. Got a nice tight grip on the elbow. He's nice and deep. He's not as deep as you would expect to keep his hips up in the armpit, but a lot of pressure there.
Ooh, he went really deep with his left arm. I thought he was going to make some adjustments, but Anthony's able to escape it.
Great, and with the failed armbar, back on top, driving back in the reset. And that's time.
Yeah, that was an awesome match.
Very, very fun match from both competitors. And we're going to get Isaiah Carter taking the win on that one.
Yeah, very good instinctive passing and positional awareness from Isaiah.
Passing was really on point in the match, consistently just with big motions, getting the hips nice and low on the passes. Love to see it. Plus on top of that, the work rate. Every time that he was presented with something, no settling of position, no waiting. He would just continue to, go up his positional chain and look for either the submission or a better position off of that.
Yeah, he was on a mission in those 5 minutes. And it's got to feel good to get a win in your home gym.
It's awesome. Love to see it. Next match, we have Morgan Peterson versus John Krantz.
We got Morgan Peterson out of the Hive. He is 15 years old, I believe, but regularly competes against adults.
Yeah, we've been training a lot of years. That's you sort of move out of the kids divisions into the adults. 14, 13, 15, depending on what you're looking for. Another local, we have John Krantz, Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu. In the black and red.
We've got Morgan in the black and white, and Krantz in the black and red.
Both guys looking like they want to wrestle. Good collar ties here at the beginning. Krantz definitely looking to take more of an outside approach, potentially looking for that Russian or maybe even a throw by. Nice head-to-head.
Shot by Morgan.
Very nice shot, nice drive through, but potentially countered with a guillotine from Krantz.
Yeah, it looks like his elbows. Okay, he's out now.
Yeah, Morgan did a really good job driving up there. It makes it really hard to keep the elbow grip. You know, it is a deep submission attempt at the beginning, but if they can get that second hand through, you can prevent it.
So Morgan with a really nice knee slide.
Beautiful knee slide, really just dives it through there.
Yeah, he had a body lock in half guard, but let it go. I was wondering why, and that was probably it. He saw an opening for that knee slice.
He's doing a really good job of keeping that knee in the armpit.
Yeah, and look, he's staying tight to the shoulder on the other side, preventing that reversal, or just him, John, getting up rather.
Yeah.
Gonna walk right into mount. Let's see if he'll walk that left arm of John up.
Yeah, he's definitely walking across the mat. Potentially going to look for a head and arm here.
Yeah, he's not done walking it up yet.
No, hand on top of the head, but John's doing a good job of framing on the arm and keep continuing to push it down and bucking with his hips to get down there. Now he's posting on the hips, potentially going to see him enter either into a leg lock or just do a standard kind of kipping escape out of this mount position. Morgan, nice job with the slide over there. Recognizes that he's potentially going to lose the mount, but keeps the top position instead of ending back up in the guard.
So that frame gets a little too stiff, and Morgan's going to take a crossface now.
Morgan's diving, hook into the back. And he has one arm controlled, so potentially he's looking for the rear naked choke here. Going to the body triangle, the rear naked choke. This is very, very tight.
Yeah.
John's doing a good job fighting that hand, though. He's pulling off of the secondary hand, but this may be too deep.
Yeah, it looked like the grip was...
Oh, he escapes it. Yeah, Morgan's doing a great job here on the back. He's got the body triangle in. But John's doing a nice job of fighting the hands. They both have a one-on-one, and he's forcing Morgan to, remain active on the back there. Potentially going to have an arm trapped here if Morgan can walk his legs high enough up, and he gets the submission. Very nice rear naked choke victory from Morgan Peterson. Yeah, very nice back control and rear naked choke victory from Morgan Peterson.
All right, we are going to take a short break from the matches here. The next match will be a blue belt match, Esteban Soto versus Samir Rawan.
And this event is brought to us by the Great Big Jerk. Thank you for the Defy sponsorship. The Great Big Jerk is located in Landenberg, PA.
And also BNB Media Team.
Tiffany Family Dental.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, representing the red corner, we have Samir Rawan from Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu.
A lot of sponsors, a lot of donations for this event, and it's great to see that the matches are holding up to be exciting as well.
Absolutely. We have Samir in the black on black, and we have Soto in the gray and white. Samir with that heavy wrestling stance, potentially going to look to pick a leg there or go low. Jumps the closed guard, looks to underhook a leg, gonna look for that knee bar immediately.
Yeah, that K-guard entry was nice.
Very nice, and it's deep here. Again, Soto's doing a good job of fighting the hands, but it's going to be very difficult for him to rotate all the way through and up.
Yeah, blue belts here can do just about anything as far as leg locks except for heel hooks. So toe holds, calf slices, knee bars, they're all good.
Yep. Love to see it. And we're going to start Samir back down on the ground with Soto in the passing position.
So I did like how Samir, when he was passing on the outside, he took his hand and cupped the back of, or I'm sorry, Esteban, he took his hand and cupped the back of Samir's head to try to fold the body in.
Yeah, nice. I'm curious to see what sort of top position he's looking for. He's got a really nice bite, almost on the jawline of Samir on the bottom here. Samir's looking for a Nogi Ezekiel from the bottom.
That. Wouldn't that be something if he pulled it off?
Yeah, it looks like Soto addresses it, though, and then back into the north-south passing position. Samir very active from the bottom. Definitely want to play an inversion game. We saw that both in the knee bar entry and right there. I'm curious to see how that will change the passing. Nice jumping guillotine from Samir.
Yeah, good attack so far from the stand-up position.
Soto has a nice counter to it. Doesn't let it get too deep. Again on that knee bar entry, but Soto, again, pushing his hips away to prevent the entry, going right into the north-south.
Esteban's very active with that passing.
Yeah, his passing is good. They're going to look for a buggy choke, potentially, from Samir here.
Yeah, let's see if he can get his elbow into the crook of the knee. Looks like he's grabbing his fingers. Yeah, it's not too deep.
Samir's doing a good job of keeping that heavy pressure, though. The buggy choke is something that will catch you if you're not looking for it, but as soon as you see someone start to set it up, if you're proactive with it, you can avoid it. Samir does a nice job of getting back to that half butterfly. Potentially going to look for a pendulum sweep or back to that knee bar entry that he's been favoring.
Yeah. Coach calls for the halfway point of the match. It's approximately 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go.
I'm guessing we're going to see another pull or a flying sub from Samir here.
Except Esteban had a very tight body lock.
Yeah, nice Haragoshi entry there and throw over. Immediately almost fully passes the guard, but Samir looking for that modified buggy choke.
In a match like this, when the submission attempts from Samir aren't too deep, but the positional dominance has to go to Esteban, what would you do as far as the scoring?
Yeah, it's really tough. It really comes down to how tight you think the submission attempts were. You have someone who's actively progressing a top position. You have someone on the bottom that's consistently throwing up offense. It makes it very, very difficult as a referee and as a judge to call those.
Yeah, because the criteria is written down, but there really is no wrong answer when it comes to the opinion.
Yeah, and that's what comes down to the athletes, where really showing off what they can do. This is actually a fairly tight Nogi Ezekiel from the bottom that Samir has to let go due to just Soto continuously lifting out and opening up the hands.
Yeah, I saw Soto couldn't just rip out of that last Ezekiel like he did the last one. So probably was a little bit deeper.
Yeah, we're off the mat. I'm curious to see if we're going to get a reset here from the referee. Nice mount take from Soto. Very heavy forearm there.
I saw that.
As he comes to the top.
Got a smile out of Samir.
Yep. Come back into mount. Samir's going to look again, most likely to enter into the legs off of that kipping escape. He's got both hands on the hips, trying to push off, trying to pummel his legs inside so that he can get a leg free and isolated, so that when he inverts out on the push, he can go for it. Goes a little bit of a modified lockdown here. Actually looking for a little deep half entry on the bottom.
Yeah, so Esteban's leg is trapped right now, and it looks like Samir's working on a deep half sweep, except the leg is a little bit too deep.
Samir potentially looking for a head entry or a darce entry here.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Soto looking for that.
It's a good way to counter that wrestle up attempt from Samir.
Yeah, it is. Really aggressive throw-bys and hip movement from Soto here.
Yeah. Wow.
Just continual pressure and very hard to settle because Samir's remaining active on the bottom, but very, very fun match. Curious to see how this goes for decision.
Yeah, the positional dominance definitely goes to Samir. Or, I'm sorry, Esteban. Samir definitely had some more submission attempts, so we will see. And the referees go with Esteban.
I think it's a very, very reasonable decision.
For sure.
Great work. Moving into a second blue belt match. We have Matt Delorio versus Sean Galligan. This event is brought to you by The Great Big Jerk, Tiffany Family Dental, and BNB Media, and is in support of the We Defy Foundation. You can donate to the We Defy Foundation, helping out combat veterans.
Sean Galligan making his walk now.
Yep, Sean in the red and black.
Man, do you want to know something funny? Quintel MMA and World Class Martial Arts, it's literally a 3-minute walk away from each other.
Oh, that's funny. Small world. We have Matt in the black and white and Sean in the red and black. Gonna get this off, a 5-minute blue belt match.
Matt will pull.
Looks like he's looking for immediately for some sort of leg lock entry or arm entry here.
So he almost has that pass, but the knees, good recovery by Sean right there. Looks like Sean's working on the neck, and he uses that to bump up and sweep.
Yeah, Sean working from the top now. Got a nice heavy grip on the head.
Very smart to not waste energy on the guillotine, but rather use it to sweep.
Yeah, it's good positional awareness there.
So we got Sean reaching back, trying to clear that foot so he can get into a deeper knee slice.
Good job walking on the outside.
Oh,
and he gets the tap with a very quick
That
arm
was
bar.
fast.
Matt with a great job off that pass.
I was just going to talk about Sean's elbow positioning and that it was good, and it looked like it was a good spot to cover the hips, but Matt was able to shoot the arm bar up so fast.
Yeah, very nice. Good positional awareness there, and able to see that the arm was available and shoot his hips up for it.
Yeah, I think that is the fastest submission so far today.
That is, and there's a fastest submission bonus.
There is. I believe
for
it's
this event.
$500.
Yeah, nice.
Also, another bonus is the match of the night, and that'll be a $500 bonus split between the two competitors.
And at this point in the card, I would be very curious to see where that's going. I would not want to be the one that has to make that decision.
Oh yeah, I mean they've all been great. Some more talent from Evolution.
John Falloon making his way to the mat in the Hellfish MMA rash guard. One of my favorite logos in the local area.
It's a very cool logo. Head instructor Tim Carpenter, right?
I believe so. I believe that's correct.
We got our referee, Tom Salamer.
Yep, we got Matt in the blue rash guard, and we got John in the black rash guard here.
Heavy on the neck are these two to start things off.
John looking for the shot off the tie.
Yeah, that was very good. Off of Mark's snap down, too.
Yeah, Mark's doing a good job, though, of keeping those hips nice and far back.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Potentially looking for a guillotine, but John's going to do a good job of getting around on the attempt. Mark's looking for the butterfly hooks to get some sort of guard back, and he gets it.
Now we have Falloon dealing with a closed guard right now.
Yeah, Mark does a good job of getting for the butterfly, switching his hips out to the side, getting back to the closed guard. You can see he's really locked in heavy for the closed guard. Potentially we're going to see some actual closed guard play here tonight. Walking up for a high guard is Mark. maybe looking for that high guard armbar or the high guard triangle. John does a good job of getting his chest low.
I like that how he sprawled.
Yeah, very, very good awareness to just get low and get out of the position. Fireman counter by John.
Fireman's off of the triangle. That was cool.
Yeah, something we rarely see, but it's always a pleasure when we do. We got a Darce or an Anaconda, or potentially an arm and guillotine.
Yeah.
Entry from John here on the top. He reaches that far side arm with his hand and he pulls him down.
That was interesting.
Yeah, it's good if someone builds a base there. It's a good way to address it. Might even see a north-south entry here from John on the top.
So Mark was having a look at the back, or I'm sorry, John was, but Mark got his shoulders to the mat.
Looking for a no-gi baseball entry right here. Sets his hands into the S-grip.
Oh, yeah.
Potentially going to see him slide back.
You know what some guys do is they purposely roll themselves over the other side so they could finish it like belly down.
Yeah. It's a real sneaky way to do that.
You also rip up on it and take the back, too.
Yep. John's doing a good job here of just staying away from Mark's legs as Mark tends to regard. Nice Darce entry here.
Yep, there it is.
And John's doing a good job of driving his hips into it, keeping consistent pressure on the toes.
Yeah, it's like he's not worried about hooking around the hips or the other leg. He wants to finish this by sprawling out.
Yeah. But Mark counters.
Yeah.
He's able to get to the knees. John keeps that nice heavy grip on the guillotine and goes back into the Anaconda grip.
Yeah, he's staying heavy. Thought he was going to go 10 fingers for a second, but...
Yeah, he had that arm in. 10 fingers real hard when you have that arm in. John's going to use it to actually pressure down
he broke
and come back into side control. I can't see if that leg's trapped in, but I actually think potentially Mark's been able to cover the half guard off that sequence.
We got John with the strong cross face, but he postures up.
Potentially going to see Mark wrestle up here to get the head and the chest.
Yeah, when John postured up, Mark dug that underhook immediately and started trying to wrestle up.
Yeah, I can't exactly see with the hand positions here what Mark's looking for. John again looking for that front headlock variation, potentially a Darce entry. Japanese necktie entry.
Yeah, with this judging criteria, you got to stay busy and actively look for subs from everywhere.
Exactly. John's keeping nice and low. And again, we've seen him use that sort of passing style, low hit passing style to flatten the legs of Mark repeatedly throughout this match.
Yeah. So Mark will take close guard once more.
Potentially going to see him again throw for that high guard or even a triangle again.
There's, right when you said it, he threw the triangle up.
Yep.
See, I mean, closed guard is one of those positions where it doesn't matter if it's lighter weight class or heavier weight class. It's, for the most part, played the same way.
Yeah, very similar. Looking for a head and arm here from the half guard is John.
Wow, he snuck that in there. It got right by me. I didn't even notice that his head was on the other side.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to push the legs out so that he can pass, but Mark's doing a really good job of keeping the legs pummeled in there to prevent John from stepping out, to put a lot of pressure in.
And there are some guys that prefer to finish it from half guard as opposed to like mount or side control.
Potentially looking for that Keisakatame now, or the far side arm Kimura from the scarf hold.
Yeah, look, he's going for it.
Looking for the Josh Barnett and Dean Lister Keisakatame chest crush.
I was just going to say, I think that'll be time.
I believe that's time. I love seeing that. Such a rare submission to see.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, I can only think of Josh Barnett when somebody goes for that.
Yep. Yeah, he made it famous. One of the early Metamorphoses. Metamorphosis 3, I think.
Who was it against?
It was against Dean Lister.
So John Flune's going to take that by decision.
Yeah, just super active throughout. You know, great positional work, great submission attempts. You know, everything from the Darce attempts to the Anaconda attempts, the head and arms.
Yeah,
just consistently throughout the entire match, putting up submission offense.
Chaining them together beautifully, too.
Yeah, really working on a system there that complemented his passing and, you know, complemented his head work.
Rolling through the lineup here. We're already 10 matches deep into this event.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, everyone's really going for the finish, so makes them really fly by, which is absolutely what you want to see on an event like this. You know, it's for charity. You go out, you put it all on the line for a great cause in the We Defy Foundation. You know, an organization that does absolutely great work here in the United States and for the Jiu-Jitsu community.
Yeah, huge organization, much bigger than I had first thought until we got to talk to one of the ambassadors. Yes, yeah. Brian.
And representing the red corner, we have CJ Berkheimer from Paramount BJJ.
We have CJ Berkheimer in the white rash guard, and we have Sebastian Alvia.
Referee's going to center him up. Avila in the black here, immediately going for some wrist control. Oh, wow.
An immediate jumping triangle attempt from CJ. Going to look for that sweep or armbar transition from the bottom.
Yeah, that was great. So he's going to get a pass off of it, it looks like.
Yeah, Sebastian does a great job of getting his arm out there.
Yeah, that was impressive because that armbar looked deep.
Yeah, it was. Stays calm, stays patient there. We have CJ looking for a really active guard, potentially looking for a triangle here.
Wow.
Now, doing a good job of keeping the posture on the head down low, preventing Sebastian from posturing out.
So what's going on is Sebastian's creating some like downward pressure. And it's making it hard for CJ to lock it up fully.
Yeah, which is exactly, which is a great way to defend that position. He's also preventing the angle cut.
Well, now his forearm's not in the stomach anymore, so either one of two things could happen. That triangle can get deeper or you slip right out.
Yep, using it to pass, staying nice and calm. CJ's doing a good job from the bottom, keeping heavy forearm pressure in the neck to prevent Sebastian from being able to slide up to a really high side control. He's forcing Sebastian to play that low hip side control where it makes it much easier to regard.
Yeah, even if the frame with the forearm isn't like directly pushing you off, it's disrupting your offense, and it can make it difficult to get things going.
Nice reversal from Sebastian, looking for the neck. Gets out of that position and continues his offense.
Yeah.
We have CJ again working for that half guard, potentially going to look for either retaining into the full guard or a scissor sweep off the side here.
So Sebastian has a deep underhook right now.
He does. I'm guessing he's going to look to knee cut pass here, given just how deep that underhook is. He can drive through and flatten the shoulders on the knee cut. I'm curious to see what the other hand is doing. Looks like it's trapped. They're having a hand fight on the mat there to prevent the cross-side underhook or a frame from coming in there.
Yeah, and I think that's what he wanted. You see how he's grabbing his wrist?
Again, another nice entry from CJ, but Sebastian stays over his own hips and prevents the triangle entry from the bottom. Potentially going to see an inversion.
Yeah, kiss the dragon,
CJ.
and he'll take the sweep. Oh, nope, not quite.
Yeah, almost came up, but Sebastian did a really good job getting away from it and forcing, the break of position.
So CJ likes to start off most of his attacks playing that low Z guard.
Yeah, again, if you're in a super fight, you want to go to your A-game position. If that's where you're comfortable from and you have a lot of offense there, that's where you want to be. Sebastian's doing a really good job addressing it, though. He's addressed it a couple of different ways at this point. Now he's actually pushing that far side arm over, making it really difficult to not get flattened out, where CJ just has to use only his feet and that one arm to retain the guard.
And that was great. He had a grip on the armpit, and the other arm was reinforcing it, making it super uncomfortable.
Yeah, you really get stretched out there, and it's very hard to remain composed. CJ's doing a nice job of driving his head right underneath the chin. Sebastian's doing a good job of driving right on the chin of CJ. making it really hard to get up and get your shoulders involved in stopping these pass attempts and throwing offense.
Yeah, all of Sebastian's fundamentals as far as passing have looked great tonight, but what's going on is as CJ's getting his guard back, he's throwing up these submissions, creating like a real dilemma for the judges.
Yeah. Sebastian's kind of caught in this 3/4 on the pass on the knee cut. I'm curious to see if he's going to keep that leg high or if he's going to look to kick back and kick off the knee to free that leg out of the half guard.
Yeah.
And he does.
Yeah, he did the latter there. The deep overhook.
I think we're going to go to a Kimura or an armbar from the back here. And Sebastian gets turned over. CJ comes to top. Sebastian looking visibly a little frustrated about that transition.
Yeah, it is a little frustrating when you think you do everything right, but one little forearm just gets in the way.
Yeah.
And now the whole move it's not there anymore. Well, let's see if he could salvage it by getting some offense from closed guard.
Yeah, some hand fight here in the closed guard. CJ's doing a good job of putting pressure on the top end, really preventing Sebastian from getting his shoulders up, but he is able to. I'm curious to see if he's going to try to come out the back. It's going to be really hard that CJ has that underhook, though.
Yeah, I see that Sebastian is like gripping toward the armpit over top with his left hand.
I think he's just trying to prevent Sebastian from coming up, and that'll be time.
Right.
Great showing from both guys. Very, very fun match. Again, the pace that the folks are putting out here tonight is just fantastic. I love to see it. I think that shorter format for the matches works so well for events like this.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd like to see more events like this have the short matches.
Yeah, I really think it really allows people to showcase their jiu-jitsu. And again, it's for such a great cause in the We Defy Foundation.
Let's see. Sebastian Avila takes it. Judges are going to favor that positional dominance. Constant passing over CJ's submission attempts in the beginning there.
Yeah, really nice work from both guys. I think it's very reasonable that Sebastian gets that nod there.
Yeah, as just like in a previous match where there was more submissions, but they weren't really deep. Nothing to.
Yeah, that continued positional offense there, I think should weigh more heavily when you're the one in the driver's seat of that match. I think it's a very, very reasonable decision, even in the judging criteria.
I would agree.
You do want to reward good jiu-jitsu, and that's fundamentally, keeping the match in the places that you want to keep it, staying in the driver's seat, and I think Sebastian really showcased that throughout the entirety of the match.
Yeah, it keeps things fresh. It's one of those rule sets that really are viewer-friendly.
Yep. Love to see it.
All right, let's keep this party going. In the blue corner, we have Jane Barnes from South Jersey, BJJ.
Coming to the mat now, we have Jane Barnes in the black and blue rash guard.
All right, in the red corner, we have Sienna Landro from Paramount BJJ.
And in the octopus rash guard, we have Sierra Lundrum.
Got back-to-back competitors from Paramount BJJ.
Lundrum starts off aggressively here, pushing in really heavy with the head a little bit low. Curious to see if Jane's going to use that and go for something like a guillotine or a front headlock.
Oh, wow, Sienna's going to take that to the ground.
Yeah, off the reversal on the headlock position.
A clean pass right off the bat into mount.
Yeah, Landrum's really starting off aggressively here, putting nice heavy pressure on the shoulders, looking to walk up higher.
Jane, that's twice now she looked for that reversal. She's been really off balancing, but hasn't quite been able to finish it yet.
Landrum throwing in the grapevines there, really trying to flatten out the hips and prevent the turnover.
So it looks like she bucked her off, but she's working on the arm now. I can't tell how deep this is.
Yeah, Jane's doing a good job keeping everything in tight, though.
Ooh.
Very tight armbar.
Yeah, she strips the
Landrum.
legs away from the head, though, so it looks like she's in a good spot.
Now we have Jane on top in the reverse mount.
Restarted it standing.
I think a reasonable restart there. We have Landrum really coming in low, and Jane's doing a good job of getting the overhooks here and kind of looking for the front headlock. Landrum
Really
pulls.
elevating the hips with that butterfly.
Yeah. Landrum going to the body triangle from the bottom. I'm curious to see how she's going to play off this, if she's going to use that to just get the hooks that she wants, or if she's going to try to actually play off of it. Jane's doing a really good job of keeping that shoulder pressed hard to prevent Landrum from getting up off of her head and being able to climb up high for another armbar attempt.
I think it's working in conjunction with the body triangle, too. It's very hard to create angles when you have the body triangle locked up.
Yeah, potentially looking for that hip switch.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Beautiful throw into the triangle and the armbar. I'm not sure if the far side arm is in here or if this is just an armbar attempt.
I think it is, or it was. Looks like Jane's able to bust out of that position.
Some open guard work. Jane doing a nice job getting on the far side, getting to her preferred passing side. Looking to throw that underhook in, potentially going to try to throw the leg through for the knee cut.
I think she's looking to dip her hips.
Nice heavy shoulder pressure here. I think she's looking to try to pass directly into the mount and forgo the side control altogether.
Oh, that was the direction it's going, but Siena's able to close that up.
Yeah, again with that body triangle. And we're going to see Landrum put nice heavy pressure into the shoulders to prevent Landrum from getting her hips up and throwing up the offense.
Yeah, very smart by Jane.
Again, the second time we've seen it in a row, as soon as Landrum is able to get her shoulders back down, she throws up that triangle and that armbar combination.
Let's see if Jane can finish this pass here. No.
Very nice sweep from Landrum. And then
but does she have...
Barnes counters it with looks to be an anaconda grip.
Yeah, so looks like Siena's going to... Oh, they're still scrambling.
Yep, I think the arm is trapped here. Potentially... You might see a modified anaconda finish from the 3/4 and the mount.
Yeah, those hands are connected. She's trying here.
Yeah, it's very, very tight. She's really crawled the hand up to the back of the scapula.
That was a good attempt by Jane.
It was good, just pushing the face off. You make the space that you need to get away. She's again looking for that armbar and that triangle, snaking those legs up high over Jane's shoulders. Does a good job of reversing position to the top. And then doing the neon belly ride. Got nice heavy pressure on the outside shoulder there in order to prevent Jane from being able to turn up. Landrum's doing a really good job pinning that low side hip to prevent the regard from Barnes.
Yeah, it was like a dynamic neon belly type of position.
Yeah.
Not the traditional way you would go neon belly.
But it's nice and low when you have an opponent that's bucking so much like
Yeah.
Jane continues to do. And again, continuing to be so successful with that turnover there.
Oh, man, these girls are fighting right on the edge of the mat. They don't care.
Yep.
Looks like we'll get a standing restart.
I think it's a very reasonable restart here.
Yeah, it's got to be short time. No handshake. Right after it is
Yep.
Landrum.
And again with that front head from Jane.
Spins around to the
Landrum right to the back.
She's high, but she does have both hooks in. It'd be smart here to throw up one more submission. Short time.
Yeah. Very, very fun back and forth match.
Yeah, they both took their turns getting dominant position, throwing submissions at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it appears Sienna is going to take that by decision. Throw up a great volume of submissions throughout that 5-minute match.
Yeah, really, really fun pace throughout the entirety of the match.
Had to tough it out of one anaconda, but ultimately it was the volume that led
that
to
volume, the consistent passing, and all the work from guard and the triangles and the arm bars, you know, really, really paid dividends at the end of that decision.
Hey, let's make some noise for these fighters real quick, We got some top competition.
Nice applause from the crowd here for that match.
And they are kicking butt. All right, let's keep this party going. Up first in the blue corner, we have John
Jonathan Pinguera, another Evolution submission grappling competitor here today. He'll be taking on Dave Cox from Revolution BJJ.
And in the red corner, we have Dave Cox from Revolution BJJ.
Dave, I know Dave's a great wrestler, and they really emphasize the stand-up over at Evolution, so I'm actually pretty excited for this one. I think it's going to be very high-paced.
Nice tie-up. Good throw-by from Dave here immediately. Very heavy front headlock work from both guys, looking for the collar tie. Dave's doing a really good job of getting his shoulders over. Huge, heavy pressure.
Yeah, he threw that right arm over the neck.
He did.
Flawlessly.
Potentially going to see actually a very quick guillotine entry here.
Oh, he sits back on it.
Yeah, almost like a modified standing variation. He's got a very nice grip on that neck, and you can see him continue to wing his shoulder down in order to put pressure on the neck and head there. But
Yep.
Jonathan does a really good job of staying patient and getting his head out.
And when he kicked the leg out for that pass, he covered the hips beautifully. He stuck the knee in the space just to stabilize him.
Yeah. But he does have to watch. Jonathan has a far side leg over, and I think it's actually touching the hip.
Yeah. So
May look to come out the back here.
Yeah, that heel is definitely hooked on his hip, but he lost it.
And again, David working for that guillotine. Does the double underpass all the way over and forcing the turtle.
Yeah, so we'll get to see what Dave's top game looks like on John, who's turtling right now, trying to defend the back take.
Doing a really good job of keeping heavy shoulder pressure on the back of the neck in order to either go for the back or end up in the side control position here. That shoulder pressure and head pressure is
Oh, look at this.
is
His
just
hips are
great.
flat.
Potentially going north-south choke here.
He's squeezing.
Yeah, I can't see the position of the other hand, but it does look very, very tight. And
Yeah.
Jonathan's got his own hand in there trying to push Dave's face away.
What was saving him is John wasn't completely flat on his back. But the more Dave walks out, the tighter this is getting.
Yeah, it looks like he has a palm-to-palm grip, which is, you can finish it this way. It's very tough. He's now switched to a power grip underneath the bottom, that hand-to-fist configuration. I think Jonathan's head is out at this point.
Yeah, that was a solid attempt by Dave.
Very solid attempt.
And he looks to go back to that front headlock.
Yeah, it's working for him. In the stand-up sequences and in all of the passing and guard sequences. He continues. He's looking for that guillotine now. Going to come over.
Yeah, John was able to get to his back there and alleviate the pressure.
Yeah, you have a guy that's hunting heavy for your neck. To get your shoulders back flat to the mat, you're going to force someone to have to follow you and potentially buy yourself a little bit of time to escape the head.
But what's not much better than that is being on this bottom position as heavy as Dave has been so far in this match.
Yeah, Dave's just doing a really good job of consistently staying flat on that hip and then every opportunity climbing up and then snaking that close side arm over the neck to put the pressure in. Jonathan's doing a good job staying active on the bottom, trying to get his legs involved, but Dave's keeping that far side hand free to push the legs down. This looks very, very tight. Very tight north-south choke from David Cox here on top. He's doing a really good job of getting Jonathan's head up in this position. But Jonathan's getting his shoulders turned to the side to alleviate some of that pressure. He's not staying flat on his back. But David just has that continual transition. He looks like he's going to go for the Kimura off the top here.
Yeah, if he can separate the hands here, he has a good shot at finishing. But it looks like Jonathan's defense has been on point.
Yeah, going for that armbar. Potentially going to see him belly down now.
So instead of putting the shin over the head and trying to break him down, he opts to let it go and just start over.
Yeah, I think, he looked for it opportunistically, but he really wants to be in this front headlock position and in this passing position. He is very much in the driver's seat, and so you're going to go for it. If it's there, you'll take it, but if it's not there, you just want to transition back into your A game.
Yeah.
Jonathan has done a nice job, though, of trapping the leg in the half guard potentially looking for a head and arm choke is David Cox here on top.
So it looks like his foot is trapped. He's going to have some trouble getting to side control. Now he gets it.
Very deep, and he gets the tap.
Yep. Dave Cox with your head and arm choke.
Just stays tenacious on it the entirety of the match. You know, great to see him finally able to pull out that submission after, you know, the numerous guillotine attempts. Yeah. Transitioned over for 3 different north-south chokes, makes the adjustment he needs out of the guard, and then gets the finish.
Yeah, great defense up until that point. One of those north-south chokes looked so deep.
Yeah, I think both of them, you know, looked very, very deep initially. So it's awesome to see Jonathan be able to continually defend where needed, and then David can continue to make the adjustments for that position. You know, north-south chokes aren't something we see finished a ton, so it's always awesome to see a grappler really going for them and showing off a submission that is a great submission, but just something we don't see, you know, hit as much.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate when I see them hit in competition. I know I'm no good at them.
Yeah. Taking a look at the warm-up area here.
Representing the blue corner, we have Sean Lavelle from Onyx Combat Sports.
Sean Lavelle making his walk with Coach Zach Green, the recently opened Onyx Combat Sports.
Yep, in the black on black.
And
RCVA.
representing the red corner, we have Ryan Connor from Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu.
We have Ryan Connor walking out in the black and white. And a slap and bump, and we are off. Both electing to take, you know, the tie up and a collar tie. An immediate pull by Sean. Beautiful work there, the off timing.
Yeah, he saw an opportunity to stand up, and he's right on a Doris, and that looks deep.
It does look very, very deep.
Let's see what Ryan can do to defend this. Looks like he's trying to get to his knees, but Sean is already on a hip.
Yeah, he's doing a good job pushing the hips away.
Now they're back up.
But Sean, again, you're fresh at the beginning of the match. These submission attempts can be so deep. He's got the foot behind the back. This is a little bit difficult to finish in this position, but it can be done, especially when you're fresh and your squeeze is really good. And he lets it go.
Escapes. That grip must have been slipping as he went to the full guard.
Yeah, but really nice opening attempt from Sean here off the pull. You know, I'd love to see someone pull and then immediately counter and come up on top and throw a submission attempt like that. Puts the ball kind of firmly in your court to start off the match. Curious to see if we're going to see a similar strategy where he's going to pull again, or if we're going to see a little bit more stand-up wrestling from both guys.
I think he has a nice like straight up kind of stance. He's not really looking to change levels. Tells me he's looking at
looking for the counters here, but
yeah.
Again, Ryan capitalizes on it.
Here we go.
Sean with that deep guillotine, that's one of my favorites there off the shot.
So Sean abandons the guillotine, realizes he's got to defend this pass first.
Yeah, and Ryan's really putting nice shoulder pressure in, trying to get over that knee, but Sean's putting it up and preventing the jump over to mount. Going to potentially look for a single leg eccentricity here is Sean.
Yeah. And Sean does have a good ankle lock. So we'll see if he can create some, oh, that looks deep.
Very
belly
deep
down
ankle
for a
lock,
second.
and he gets
Tap.
it. Again, a series of nice entries ending in a submission.
Yeah, from upper body submissions and then eventually down to that straight ankle.
It's awesome to see guys that are willing to throw both. You know, really open up and show off both ends of your game.
Yeah. It's a good showing for Sean. Started the match off strong.
Ended the match off strong.
Mm-hmm.
This match we have Jonathan Lopez and Nick Persia.
Nick Persia from World Class Martial Arts, the second competitor of the night, representing World Class.
And again, we are here in support of the We Defy Foundation. You can donate to that organization through Venmo at We Defy Delaware.
In the blue corner, we have Jonathan Lopez from 302 BJJ.
Jonathan Lopez out of 302, taking a lap around the mat here.
In the purple hypnotic.
And representing the red corner, we have Nick Persia from World Class Martial Arts.
This is going to be a good match. Jonathan is tough. Nick is a great athlete. Little slip there.
Slip there.
Yeah. Sometimes those mats get slippery, man. Remember, there was a fight to win. I couldn't take more than one step without having to, catch my balance. It was like water all over the place.
Yeah, that happens. Both guys in a really upright stance here. I don't think any of them are super worried about the shot. Potentially going to see some snap downs or go behinds here, just given the stance that both grapplers were taking.
So just a little bit of feeling out here. Jonathan tried to catch a guillotine as Nick was rushing forward. So I couldn't tell if Jonathan tapped the knee or if Nick just pulled a half guard.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Kind of almost looked like an entry to Kanebisame.
Oh, you're right.
That's it's not allowed at this level, so potentially he started that entry and then decided against it given the rule set. Which is a great standing takedown, but it just has a lot of risk associated with it.
Yeah, every couple of months there's a new viral video of that move going horribly wrong.
Yep.
Sit right there.
Jonathan's doing a good job here, being calm, being patient, putting nice pressure into Nick's armpits, trying to get out. I think he's going to look for that log splitter pass. He's got that knee really into the center of the glutes there of Nick.
Yeah.
And trying to open up his hips. But Nick's doing a good job hand fighting and really preventing Jonathan being able to walk his hips down to his hands down to the hips like he needs to execute that log splitter pass effectively.
Yeah.
You can do it from the shoulders, but with guys early in a match so strong, it's just so hard to break open their legs from the top position with the shoulders.
What's going on every time Nick recognizes it, he takes a grip on the back of Jonathan's neck or shoulders and scoots his hips up into his hips.
And he's doing it's just very hard to get away from that gripping position in order to execute that log splitter pass. And we have Nick opening up for a split seconds there once he gets the far side grip on the tricep. And then as soon as Jonathan addresses it, he goes back to the full guard here.
So Nick's got a 2-on-1 right now. He was having trouble before because Jonathan's hand was in the armpit, but now it's in the center. We'll see what kind of closed guard attacks Nick can fire off here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he's going to throw off until he's able to get the elbow across the center line. Jonathan's doing a nice job staying diligent, keeping his elbows on the outside of the hips so that Nick can't trap them inside and start throwing off more submission offense from the guard here. Going to look for a hip heist, and then Jonathan's going to stuff it down with that far side arm and the shoulder and in the neck. Going to look for a violent arm lock here. Off the top.
Yeah, that was deep for a second. He had his elbow locked out.
It's one of the best, one of the best takeovers in Nogi. You're going to look for a pendulum sweep variation there. Yeah, the violent arm lock is such a good move because when you have an opponent that's committed to high passing or body lock passing, you can really disincentivize that high grip over the neck and force them to either have to drive in or pull out, and both of those give you opportunities for that sweep. It's something you see a lot at the high levels in Nogi Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, it's a good submission option from that Sumigaeshi sweep that people are. It's becoming very popular.
Yeah, and you can execute it from the guard either way. Nice pendulum sweep entry.
I was hoping to see a K-guard entry after that.
Jonathan taking the opportunity, getting to the half guard.
Yeah.
Nick's doing a really good job trying to step around to that far side hip of Jonathan, but Jonathan's staying active with it, getting that hip down low to the mat. You do have a hook recovery from Nick into like the half butterfly.
Yeah, this is good for Nick, but you see Jonathan has an underhook on the left side.
And again, looking for that,
Look at that.
Sumigaeshi arm crush sweep. low from the double unders. We're in the butterfly guard now. Jonathan using that leg rope. And again, Nick is beginning to look for that single leg X punch to the knee bar entry from the bottom there. But Jonathan's doing a good job keeping his knees really planted to the mat and fighting the hands there.
Oh, Nick inverts for an omoplata. That was beautiful.
Beautiful technique. Omoplata, very difficult to finish in no-gi, but it can be a great sweeping tool, although it is finishable.
Yeah, it looked like Jonathan's elbow was slipping out, but Nick is following this. And now he has triangle opportunity, but Jonathan defends very well.
Yeah, did a really good job by identifying the roll and able to get his elbows back inside. Again, another nice entry into the pendulum sweep. Jonathan with that heavy pressure on the neck. Doesn't seem to be too worried about the violent arm lock offense from the closed guard.
Do you think that Nick is being conservative here because he knows he's one up on submissions, or do you think that John's defense and base is good?
I just think he feels that every time he opens the guard, John really throws heavy passing offense.
Yeah.
And although Nick keeps throwing up the pendulum sweeps there, he just feels that Jonathan's consistent pressure and just begins to explode out of the guard. It's a game of inches for both of these guys, and so none of them really can open up without having something, very aggressive thrown at them.
Yeah, I can make you nervous feeling that heavy pressure as soon as you go to change an angle or open your guard up.
We've all had matches where we feel that in guys where it's like, I can't really give this guy too much because he's just going to open up and explode at any opportunity.
Oh, definitely.
So you want to lock him down and really force him into playing your game in the guard.
Let's see what the judges say. Nick Purge is going to take it by decision.
Yep, very, very close match, but that closed guard work and those couple of submission offense pieces get it done for him.
Yeah, that omoplata attempt got some oohs and ahs from the crowd.
Yeah.
And it was very clean.
Yeah, it was quick, too. It's not something that we see used a ton, so it's awesome to see it, showcased here.
World-class martial arts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this party going. Representing the blue corner, we have Hannah Rosario from South Jersey, BJJ.
Hannah Rosario here in the white and black. Walking out to the mats.
All right, and representing the red corner, we have Becca Burkhart out of Onyx Combat Sports.
Becca Burkhart
in the black, representing Onyx.
I believe Becca just went out for high rollers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which was a few weeks ago, I think.
Outstanding. They run some fun tournaments as well. Hannah coming out real low in a wrestling stance. Putting nice pressure in. They're really both playing at range. We have hand-to-hand, the interlocking finger grip, which we haven't seen on display yet this evening. Hannah looking for a shoulder lock. Ooh, very nice.
What a big hip toss. But now Hannah's got to be careful of this attack here. It looked like Becca was trying for an arm.
Yeah, Becca immediately rolling over to the knee bar or the leg lock entry.
Yeah, that was a great entry.
Very nice entry. It's great to see it counter. The hips are a little open here, so potentially she's going to have to transition through. And now we're into the transition.
Loses the position as she goes to separate the feet there.
Yeah, really nice defense there from Hannah to, address it, break the leg, get the hips ahead, and then turn the shoulders out. And we have a nice recovery of closed guard from Hannah here. Becca on top, putting nice pressure in the armpits, trying to put the knee in the center, but that's so hard to do when someone has a really tight body triangle from the guard. Something we've seen it used a couple times this evening.
Yeah, what is the strategy when somebody has a body triangle and you're trying to open the guard the traditional way?
It's just really tough because the foot's not in a good position for you to reach back. They can't throw up a ton of submission offense, but their hips are so high on you that if you overcommit, they can open a little bit, and their hips are so high on your chest they can throw you over. So it's very, very hard to deal with because you have to play a very cautious game, but you also have to be very ready to deal with the change of hip pressure.
Yeah. And see, Hannah goes to a traditional closed guard, and I think that's because she was getting threatened by Becca's passing attempts.
Yeah.
It's good to change it up and see what your options are. So she went for that hip bump sweep, and she actually got it.
Potentially looking for the Kimura here from the top, although.
Yeah, this is a great position for Hannah now.
Again, another leg lock entry from Becca.
Had that knee was turned, it looked like a.
She has a really deep bite on the straight ankle here. She's bellied down.
Yeah.
This is going to be extremely difficult.
She can get those toes turned more towards the armpit. Now at the knee. Wow. That happened fast.
Yeah.
The angle was off. Yeah, it looked like the angle was off for a second, but she made her adjustments and
yeah, very, very tight leg lock there.
Becca Burkhardt's going to take that.
All right, and that was the draw for Hannah and Becca. Make some noise for those two, y'all. Oh, blue? Oh, okay. All right, out of the blue corner, Hannah won from South Jersey, BJJ.
All right, back at you. We have Isaiah Archie versus Dante James of the 410 Academy.
In the blue corner, we have Isaiah Archie.
Isaiah in the black on black grizzly bear.
Looks like Isaiah made a recent move to 302 Jiu-Jitsu. Gonna have Big Larry in his corner.
All right, and fighting out of the red corner, we have Dante James representing 410 Academy of Martial Arts.
And we are off. Isaiah immediately pulls here and gets a great double ankle sweep.
Yeah, that was nice.
Very nice. Looking for looks to be a single leg X entry.
So he's
going for another double ankle. Going heavy to the outside on the ankle lock grip. Moves to 50-50 here.
Yeah, his grip is high. It looks like it's on the calf. But that could still create a lot of torque.
Yeah, and elects to let go of it and come on top. Settles the hips very nicely. Goes right into the mount. He has a really tight pressure on that shoulder, on the neck of Dante.
Yeah, I'd imagine Dante's not too comfy right now with that shoulder pressure.
Looks like a nice head and arm that Archie's going to slide off to the side with. Looks extremely deep.
Yeah, he almost got reversed, but Isaiah did a good job of bringing Dante's shoulders back down to the mat.
Yeah, they're very nice defense there.
Let's see what
Potentially going to see another leg lock entry here from Isaiah.
Dante gets a fresh start, standing over the guard of Isaiah Archie. Wow, it's beautiful rolling Kimura attempt. The hands were locked, but just a little bit too much space in between.
Yeah, Isaiah uses it to transition into the top position. Doing a nice job pinning the legs.
Yeah, I like that
Dante.
passing by Isaiah.
Yeah, really nice work. You got to stay nice and calm as you do it. Again, flopping over into the mount, but Dante does a great job of following with the hands. Another jumping Kimura attempt from Isaiah. Potentially going to transition it over to an armbar.
Yeah, you saw Isaiah was trying to work his foot in.
Yeah. You know, can go to the mount here and can go for another potentially Ezekiel from the top, depending on what his grip's going to be. May elect to go for another head and arm. He's got that really heavy shoulder pressure on top as he passes the arm over. He's got the grapevines in. It's such a difficult position to finish here, but it is very hard to deal with.
And Dante's able to buck him off and get rid of that arm, that threat of the arm triangle. So Isaiah's scraping across the face with his forearm, telling me he may want to go for an armbar, S-mount, get him to react to that forearm and turn his shoulders a little bit.
Yeah, to push away a bit here. Beautiful pass out of the 3/4 from Isaiah. Heavy knee on belly pressure here, pushing at the hip line. Again, going to go for that Kimura and armbar transition again. He's high for the Kimura. Got the hands locked, looking at his corner.
See,
he's really pulling at it hard, like he's trying to get a reaction of it.
Yeah.
If you were looking specifically for this Kimura, I think he'd probably keep it closer to his chest. So I'm guessing he's looking to transition for the armbar here, given where he's keeping it. Maybe even may go to the back here with that. Going to enter into a leg lock here from the single leg X from the top. Looks like he wants to go for the heel hook, but it's just not in the rule set that he's playing in right now. Nice double ankle sweep.
He's having a look at that straight ankle lock again.
Yeah, he's entered into it a couple times. He's going to go hard back on it.
He's trying to go right through the boot. And now when it's belly down, it's easier to do that. I'd love to see him adjust his lat a little bit closer to the toes, but he's gunning it.
Yeah, you pull for it hard, you can definitely get it. Dante has just a poker face on him now. Weathers the storm and comes back to the top.
Yeah, Dante, you saw he was rotating his knee either direction, and that was alleviating the tension on the ankle.
Yeah, for some of those, you just got to stay calm, and you got to, be confident enough in your defense to be able to weather the storm. Isaiah, again, just takes the mount. I'm guessing we're going to see him wrap that arm again and try to go to the head and arm. Potentially may try to take that Kimura again, as Dante has an underhook on the far side.
Yeah, Isaiah having success positionally with these passing type scrambles, often getting him the turtle or taking him out.
Yeah, just consistently putting a lot of pressure and forcing a lot of movement. Isaiah looking for a leg lock of his own. He wrestles up.
Try the ankle pick, was stuffed, and they go to a decision.
Very, very fun match.
Yeah, very aggressive approach from Isaiah.
Yeah, really, used the entirety of the gas tank. I love to see it. Just not a dull moment throughout the entirety of the match.
Yeah, if you remember, he had a great match with Zach Alfanani at the last Edgard, who's also competing later on tonight.
Yeah, they had a very, very fun match. Isaiah gets it done via decision. Very well deserved. This plethora of submission offense, positional dominance, great work getting around the guard, retaining the knee on belly, putting nice heavy pressure in throughout the entirety of the match. Love to see it.
If there's a way to win in this rule set besides submission, it is that, exactly what we just saw from Isaiah.
Yeah, just continued offense, and again, makes for some great matches. I love it when grapplers really lay it all out like that.
Yeah, that's not to say Dante wasn't going for it too. He had a very nice rolling
it takes
attempt.
two to tango in any rule set, so love to see it.
Isaiah Archie won that match by decision. We're going to keep this party going. In the red corner, we have Sam Lambert from Synthesis BJJ.
Sam Lambert coming to the mat, Synthesis in the purple shorts.
All right, and representing the blue corner, we have Greg Lopez Garcia, representing 302 BJJ.
Lopez Garcia come to the mat in the red and black.
We got another 5-minute match coming at you.
Lopez in the red, and Sam Lambert in the black and purple.
That was a beautiful shrug by Sam.
Immediately goes to the back of Lopez.
Yeah, it doesn't get cleaner than that.
Now, beautiful position work. Got both hooks in, fighting the hand, goes to the body triangle.
Yeah, it looks like he's in on that choke. It may not be under the chin, but he's
it looks
squeezing.
deep. It's under the chin. Very, very deep choke here. A little over the jaw, but it looks so deep, and you're so fresh at the beginning.
Yeah, he could finish this jaw crush.
And he's out.
Yeah.
Good work from the
So
referee
Sam
there.
Lambert with a very quick submission.
Calling it immediately.
With that mandible choke. The last time I saw that, somebody go to sleep with a mandible choke, it was at Worlds. I think Kennedy Maciel did it at his first Nogi Worlds at black belt.
Yeah, it's a very, very good. I hope they let him sit for a second. And he's up and he's good. Love to see it. That choke can come on very, very tight because it's hard on the jaw, and then you're worried about defending the jaw, and then it sort of just gets you. Very, very nice transition from Sam. That's definitely, I think, a front runner for either submission of the night or fight of the night.
For sure, I would agree. I hope they're keeping official times because we've had a couple fast submissions. It's going to be hard to tell. Yeah,
there's been, I think, 2 or 3 matches that have been definitely under the minute mark.
Yeah.
So, people are really going out tonight to show what they can do.
We are already on match number 19.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these fighters one more time, please. They are working their butts off. All right, let's keep this party going. Representing the red corner, we have Tom Tate from Stride BJJ.
Tom Tate coming out in the Strive rash guard. The alligator shorts.
All right, in the blue corner, we have Jamie Brown from 10th Planet out of town.
Jamie Brown coming out in the tie-dye.
All right, here we go. The clock has started. Jamie Brown sits immediately. Playing a seated guard with feet on the inside.
Immediately going for that single leg X.
Yeah.
To thread through. Still blue belt rules, so no heel hooks, but that straight ankle lock is there, for all the matches tonight.
Yeah, we'll see him play this far hip position. It looks like he's going for that straight ankle already.
Yeah, very deep. Belly down on it, and he gets the
Wouldn't
tap.
that do something? Wow, with that straight ankle finish, it's got to be 20 seconds or so.
If that, yeah. Another very, very quick submission victory. Again, I think at this point that must be the fastest submission of the night.
Yeah, I would agree. I can't recall one, the previous ones have been around the 1 minute mark. I think that was definitely under 1 minute.
Yeah. Under the 30-second mark wouldn't surprise me for that one. But again, you go in, you know your game plan, you pull, you enter into the leg lock, and you just start firing off your offense. It's always great to see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, representing the red corner, please make some noise for Mia Carter from Balance Studios.
What's that? All good, I got you safe?
All right. Yeah. So Crystal Aliquin versus Mia Carter from Balance Studios. Mia Carter out here.
All right, and representing the blue corner, we have Crystal Aliquin from 10th Planet, Newtown.
So Crystal Allington from 10 Planet, coming out in the black and red.
Mia Carter in the all black.
Immediately looking for that Harigoshi there on the outside. Aliquin's doing a good job staying inside, looking for that close side single leg or ankle pick there, repeatedly. Lifts it up and gets takedown.
Yeah, gets that single leg.
But Aliquin rolls through into the close guard. Mia looking for potentially an arm to sweep, or maybe that arm to push through for the triangle.
Yeah, it looks like she could, if not the triangle, lock up a high guard here. Looks like she's going to take an overhook on that, on Crystal's left arm.
Yeah, I think she's looking
There
for
it
the
is.
armbar triangle combination here.
So it's locked.
So Crystal's doing a good job of getting to the side there and putting nice heavy pressure down into it. But Carter consistently just keeping that underhook on the leg to roll over.
Yeah, it was getting tighter and tighter for a second, but Aliquin was able to get her forehead to the mat.
Aliquin's doing a good job just driving her chest down low on that hip line to get the pass here.
Yeah, impressive. Fights her way out of that triangle now.
Very nice step over into the mount.
Yeah.
Gets trapped back in the 3/4 guard. Potentially looking for the head and arm here, I think. Keeping nice heavy shoulder pressure under the jawline there. Aliquin listening to her corner, giving the nod. I can't quite see the hands there. Do you think she's working for a choke here, or is she trying to flatten back out?
Well, it looks like she wants to get one of those arms isolated. It looks like she's trying to stick Mia's right hand to the mat. It's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what the approach is here. You can do a few different things.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if she's going to try to take the back off this position, given she's, not really putting any pressure with the outside leg onto the quarter guard.
Right.
Potentially going to use that as an existing hook as she swings over to the back. So I think she's maybe looking for a gift wrap here to sit behind.
Right, and I think you're right. Personally, I would be looking to get my chest to the other side of the shoulders as it is now.
Looking for a gift wrap choke.
Yeah.
Gift wrap choke,
She's
actually.
grabbing that forearm, and she uses it to take the back. That was very smart.
Yeah, very, very good work. Going to transition over to the arm here from the back. Maybe go triangle from the back.
Yeah, it looks like an inverted triangle.
And we're going to slide off the mat. Curious to see if referee Tom Selmer is going to stop it or not.
They're still
just allow him
going.
to play through. I think it's good refereeing there, moving the table, making sure no one's going to get hurt. Gets
And
the tap. Topside Kimura variation off the triangle.
Yeah, that was very good showing for
Great
Aliquin.
work from both athletes and great work from the referee for letting it play through. You move out what you need to and allow the submission chain to continue. Veteran refereeing work there.
Now we are going to go to a commercial break, and we'll get right back into the action with some more blue belt matches.
All right, and lady, representing the red corner, so Crystal Aliquin. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a 2-minute brief break. We will be back very shortly, very shortly.
This event is brought to you by Lundy Law. Thanks to our bonus fight sponsor, Lundy Law. Whether you've suffered an auto accident or slip and fall and need help with workers' compensation claim, or having a hard time getting approved for Social Security disability, Lundy Law, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware personal injury attorneys want to help your case. Go to lundylaw.com or call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW for more info.
And also thank you to our fight bonus sponsor, Great Big Jerk Company. Great Big Jerk is located in Landisburg, Pennsylvania. Open through Thursday through Sunday for pickup and delivery. Authentic Jamaican jerk chicken.
order now at greatbigjerk.com and follow them on Instagram at greatbigjerk. We are also brought to you by Tiffany Family Dental. Thank you to our next fight bonus sponsor, Tiffany Family Dental. Dr. John Tiffany and his team have been dedicated to providing patients with gentle, personalized care since 2008. They work with the most talented and experienced dental laboratories to create you a custom smile. Their experienced, caring, and attentive dental team are committed to providing high-quality services that result in beautiful smiles. Go to tiffanyfamilydental.com for more info and follow them on Instagram at tiffanyfamilydental. Also, thank you to BNB Media for the event production for this event. BNB Media for all your streaming and live streaming needs. Also, thank you to Riv Athletics for donating the use of their facility to host this event. Riv Athletics is the home of CrossFit in Riverfront. It is a diverse fitness community and provides a positive, motivating environment to improve your members' quality of life through health and wellness. Check out their schedule at rivathletics.com and follow them on Instagram at riv.athletics. Also, thank you to our live stream sponsor, Old Ridge Veterinary Hospital. Old Ridge Veterinary Hospital serves Chatsford, Pennsylvania with exceptional veterinary medicine for your pet. They operate a full-service veterinary hospital as well as offering mobile services so that the highest quality of care is accessible to all. Visit oldridgevethospital.com to make an appointment and follow them on Instagram at oldridgevet.com. This event is also hosted by Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu. Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu is an SAS team affiliate school run by black belt Billy Shaw. Billy has been teaching Jiu-Jitsu for over 10 years and is passionate about sharing that knowledge with his students. RJJ offers a full lineup of gi, no-gi, and kids classes throughout the week to fit everyone's schedule. They offer professional and family discounts and very affordable membership options. RJJ provides safe and practical training for all ages and skill levels. Sign up for a free class at riverfrontbjj.com and check them out on Instagram at riverfrontbjj.
All donations from today's event directly benefit the We Defy Foundation. As said earlier, the We Defy Foundation provides combat veterans coping with military-connected disabilities a long-term means to overcome their challenges through jiu-jitsu and fitness training. We Defy is committed to creating a better life for our veterans and their families, accomplishing their mission by providing training and support. They evolve and expand their reach with the help of volunteers, sponsors, and approved training facilities to stay relevant and effective for the long term. You can learn more at WeDefyFoundation.org, and also donations will be accepted for the duration of this live stream. You can donate to Venmo to at WeDefyDelaware.
We are back here at Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu.
Yes, back at you with some more blue belt matches.
Representing the red corner, I have Rosario. Blue corner, blue corner.
I like the Nets jersey coming out for a match.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
I always love guys coming out in unorthodox clothing and equipment.
All right, we got Isaac Warren in the black shorts. Francis in the jersey.
Love to see it. Rep in Brooklyn. Nice heavy pressure passing here from Isaac. Francis doing a good job trying to switch through here. Looking for that Kimura as he gets driven off the mat.
Doing some wrestling right now. Looks like Francis is going to take a knee and sit to guard. Isaac again with some similar passing as seen before.
Yeah, he's looking to basket those legs and get around. Does a nice job driving up to the hip line. He's got to avoid getting stuck in that butterfly guard like he just did, but it's nice to see him go to a consistent style of passing there.
Yeah, it was interesting. He was using his head and his chin to check the hip as he was switching side to side.
Yeah, it's really, when you see guys successful with that, it's really an upper body and a full body, that is needed to pass there. Potentially going to see Francis go high for a triangle or an armbar combination here. Yeah, that's really paid dividends for a lot of grapplers this evening.
Oh, definitely. For a long time, closed guard was looked at as not being as effective as far as, firing off offense, but I'm sure there are a lot of competitors out there that could prove that wrong.
Yeah, really nice triangle entry from Francis here from the bottom. Does a nice job of hooking the leg to prevent the posture out. And he gets the tap. Wow. Very, very smooth sequence. We're up in the Brooklyn jersey. Irving.
All right, that is Francisco Fredo from Gorilla BJJ representing the blue corners. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this party going. We got Mike Chabon representing the red corner from Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu.
All right, we got some more Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu representatives, this time in Mike Chabon.
All right, and representing the blue corner from Catella MMA, Paul Albert Abrams.
Paul coming out in the, what pattern is that, Eric?
Wow, it looks almost like a honeycomb from a distance.
Thank you, that's what I was looking for, honeycomb.
Starting off with some hand fighting, some feints, taps to the head here.
Yep, both guys playing a little tentative on the outside.
That was a good shot by Mike, but he gets wrapped up in a guillotine here. He's going to have to defend that.
Yeah, arm in, a bit difficult to finish there, but Paul can change the angle here and potentially make this a real threat. Like he has, he's gotten his back really deep over the shoulders, transitioned over to the back. But Mike does a really good job getting to the guard there after identifying the what he needed to do to defend the choke.
Mike's working on a Kimura from bottom here. Looks like the elbow is pointed outwards. This could be a solid attempt here. He spins through, but not able to keep the Kimura position.
Yeah, Paul working immediately for that Darce.
Yeah, that's
very, very tight.
Ooh, that arm's across the chest too. This could get deep, but I do see Paul's grip is slipping a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. His hand is not tight on the bicep.
And there, wow, great escape from Mike.
Yeah, Mike does a really good job ending up in top side control. Get nice heavy shoulder pressure and looking to kick the arm on the hip side through in order to be able to flatten out more effectively and just eliminate that frame. Potentially looking to go for a Kimura here off the top or transition that to an armbar.
Yeah, I had a
might
feeling
actually
he would.
take the back off this.
So he still has the Kimura grip. Paul is able to force his way into a top half guard position.
Yeah, it's good identifying it. You prevent your opponent from walking around you there and, just force them to fight that Kimura grip from the bottom. Although it's still really deep and you can use it like this to sweep, it is very hard for them to get your back there.
Yeah, Mike is going to use that Kimura to sweep, and this is a very high-paced match.
Mike going to mount.
It looked like Paul was momentarily thinking about an arm triangle from bottom half. I've heard that called the bubbler before.
Yep. Mike getting reversed here. Going to a Z guard. We may see an inversion to the legs from Mike, but given how high he kept his hip up there, I think he's just looking for the sweep. And Paul's doing a good job keeping his base nice and wide to make it really difficult to either sweep or enter for the legs there.
Yeah, this is a smart approach from both men. They're doing what they have to do.
Yeah,
work their positions.
Mike working on that takedown, but reversed by Paul, and Paul getting to the back here. He's a little to the side, but he's doing a good job of kicking that foot through into the center line.
Yeah, this is just one of those matches where it's all about mistakes. Can the opponent capitalize on the other guy's mistake?
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing from both sides so far.
Paul's doing a good job continually pulling the face and the chin up of Mike in order to get that hand through. You know, he's not really doing as much hand fighting, but he's really fighting on the face. But Mike identifies it, gets free, and ends up on top here. Mike looking to step over pass, gets back into the half guard there.
Flattened half guard, putting a little bit of pressure on the throat here with the forearm. So can he slice through this butterfly half? He's got a body lock now, or he had one, and that was very smart because I think he was aware that Paul wanted to grab that Kimura again.
And he gets by the guard. Yeah, Mike putting nice pressure here. Paul's doing a good job from the bottom of framing off in that face, and he's throwing a Kimura of his own here.
Yeah, I was just going to say I could be wrong, but this match could be decided by just one good submission attempt.
Yeah, very, very even match. Both guys throwing up a ton of offense. Mike getting around, but Paul is able to retain that leg through on the cross side hip. Gonna wrestle up of his own.
Ooh, gets that sweep.
Looking for a Darce here, trying to throw his arm through.
Another Darce. Got his hand on the bicep. It looks locked.
Yeah, it is a very tough position to finish that far out, but he can potentially use that to slide around the guard and pass. I'm curious to see if he's going to go for it again, or if Mike's going to keep his head a little further out, making Paul have to reach for that through the guard.
Kicks him over. It looks like Paul was kind of willing to take bottom position for a second.
Yeah, I think they're getting close to the end of the time, and both guys are really willing to make something happen here, which is what we love to see. Mike looking for that duck under there, but Paul does a good job of getting out in front of it.
And that'll be time. And how do you judge this one?
Yeah, it's really tough. Both guys got good stuff going throughout the match. Good submission offense. Definitely towards the end of the match, you saw a couple of Darce attempts from Paul. That may weigh heavy in the judge's mind there.
Could have been.
Regardless, I appreciated that both guys were willing to change up their game plan a little bit. Work from the top, work from the bottom. We saw a good depth of both grapplers' games in this, shortened match.
Yeah, and you got to appreciate that because they are short matches, like you said. It looks like Paul's going to take that one.
I think that's a very reasonable decision. Those couple of front headlock attempts and Darce attempts, I think, weighed heavily with the judges, and very reasonable decision there.
Though Mike's submissions were deep, the consistency of Paul is what ultimately led him to the victory.
That in conjunction with the passing was good.
Representing the red corner, we have
Gabriel walking to the mat in the blue rash guard.
She is representing Movement Arts. And representing the blue corner for Tiger King MMA, we have
Lily Tran out of Tiger King MMA. Peter Kang right behind her, who will have a match later tonight. As she takes on Gabrielle Zernique. This is going to be a good one. I know Lily is very explosive, and she has very exciting jiu-jitsu, but Gabrielle is an avid competitor, does really well at the IBJJFs.
Yeah, Gabrielle immediately pulling, and then Lily decides to also go to the legs, looking for looks to be an ankle lock of some sort, might even invert and uses the sweep, but I think both ladies are looking to actually engage in the legs here, just based on the leg positioning. We have some wrapping up, some inside and outside position here from both women.
So Gabby's she took out her De La Hiva hook, and she is working on a triangle right now. Lily's arm is behind her, but she's still adjusting this triangle very nicely.
Yeah, this is Lily's doing a great job. She's got her hands locked together. It makes it really hard to get the arm through to finish that triangle. Also doing a really good job pressuring forward. It's making Gabrielle's leg not as square to the shoulders. That makes it just harder to finish that triangle.
Yeah.
You can pull down on the head, but without the legs being nice and perpendicular, it's a very, very difficult finish to get. You know, you can get it, but it involves typically a very, very tight squeeze. Although she is working on this arm, and she will get the turnover here, potentially has a violent arm lock she's setting up, or could do that as a one-handed Kimura.
So even though the arm could be in the wrong position, what really matters is this right here.
Yeah, but Lily's let go of her grip there behind the back, and Gabrielle's looking for a nice arm crush on the free side of the arm. Of the arm that's not into the triangle. Using that really well to cut the angle in order to get that triangle deeper on the neck. And she continues to go for it because she has that nice underhooked grip.
Yeah.
Ooh, switches to the reverse triangle.
Let's see what the finish is here. Looks like she's going to go shoulder lock.
Yeah, she's looking for that Kimura off the reverse triangle. Very, very good submission because you can really throw your hips up into the empty space around the neck. But Lily has a great grip here in her hands, and she knows what to look for.
Yeah, and she's also very aware of the positions and how they're changing. You see she's adjusting by putting a foot up on the mat.
She's doing a good job getting her torso and her chest up, and it's forcing Gabrielle to use some of her energy to hold her down as opposed to changing the angle for the submission.
Yeah, it looks like Lily is just driving her weight into Gabrielle at just the right times to make it difficult for her to adjust. And I thought I saw a hand come up to tap, but it looks like she's still fighting out of this.
Yeah, it's just hard to see from this angle. Very, very tight. They're working on that Kimura.
So we're still in that triangle.
I'm curious to see if where we're gonna reset this or how we're gonna reset this. If we're gonna restart back onto the feet or into the submission. If this is even something that we could recreate effectively.
Yeah, this is where like the 3 referees would come into play. You know.
To drag them back. We're gonna again continue off the mat. Again, we're in a submission.
They gotta move those people, man.
Yeah, a little bit. We're gonna try to roll them back on with the help of a spectator here. Always appreciate it. You don't want to have to recreate one of these positions, so I appreciate they're gonna let it roll through. Great to see. Team effort there.
Yeah.
And we're gonna restart the match. Best way you could have done that, I think. Gabrielle really holding on, but Lily getting her feet under her and looking to shuck out. Really forcing Gabrielle to use a lot of her energy to keep the posture down. Even with that leg in position, you know, to be hooked to stop the lift, it's not going to do a whole lot in this position because you have to let go of the arm that you're attacking in order to do that, to hook the leg.
Yeah, this is a rough spot. It seems like no matter what Lily does, Gabrielle has an answer for everything.
Lily does a good job getting her foot across, but Gabrielle does another great job countering and making the switch. Moving into the mount here, the mounted reverse triangle.
Lily Tran been trying to work herself out of this triangle for a few minutes now.
Yeah, and it really speaks to the submission offense of Gabrielle. Just, you know, got that triangle initially and just continue to work for it and not, you know, ever been disincentivized to let it go. And she has the control that she wants, and she's willing to work a diverse range of submission attacks on offense.
And I like how she's using the triangle as a position in itself, because you can tell she's not burning her legs out by squeezing on the triangle.
Yeah, she's just controlled over. The leg is hooked, but she's not looking to change the angle and squeeze and pull down on the head to finish the triangle. She's, you know, she knows she has the control there. She can use it as a controlling position and just focus her efforts on the arm. That's going to fatigue her a lot less. And we see a triangle switch back to a standard triangle.
Yeah.
And that's time.
Wow.
props to both athletes. Really showing some toughness out there, defending it for the majority of the match and, you know, preventing the submission.
Yeah, that's grueling for both competitors.
Absolutely. I'd love to see an athlete just switch between a controlling position like that. Very nice to see. Real good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, definitely the picture-perfect way to walk away with a victory in this rule set.
Please clear the way for the fighters. Please clear the way. All right, representing the red corner, we have Nick Mancini from Diamond State BJJ.
And that is Nick Mancini in the Diamond State Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu rash guard.
All right, we got Nick Mancini out of Diamond State BJJ.
In the blue corner from Valley Jiu-Jitsu, we have Spencer Worms.
Spencer Worms from Valley Jiu-Jitsu.
We have one more blue belt match after this. After that, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Purple belts, please head upstairs to start warming up. Purple belts, please start heading upstairs to warm up. Thank you.
Spencer coming out in the all black. Nick in the blue.
Nick Mancini got great wrestling. He's a fight-to-win veteran.
Yeah, you can immediately see that in his stance, that really low front leg heavy with the hand looking for the scoop. Immediately drives into the audience. And we're going to go again. A little bit of a slap and bump from both competitors. You know, both really playing heavy on the head here.
And Spencer's going to jump a closed guard.
I think that's a good idea with someone who's, you know, really looking to push you around in the shorter match as a heavy pressure wrestler. You know, elect to take the position as opposed to be put there.
Definitely. Give the judges one less thing to worry about.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. That's just smart game planning, especially if you know your opponent's going to continue to pressure into you and, you know, maybe not give you what you want on the feet. You know, you can take the guard on your own terms.
Yeah,
Doing a good job keeping the 2-on-1.
Yeah, there's not too much to lose here by taking a good position like closed guard.
Yeah, especially in the shorter matches, you know, you get to start firing off your offense first.
So Nick's doing a little hand fighting here. He's not going to make a move until he likes his position.
Yep, Spencer's doing a nice job keeping the posture down, keeping the hand on the back of the neck of Nick to prevent him from being able to explode out of the guard, which is, given the style of the feet, is what I would guess Nick would elect to do from the guard here.
Right. He's got hands in the armpits, just looking to get his posture back.
Yeah, and Spencer, again, consistently keeping heavy pressure there. Nick seems to want to pass low out of the guard, but if Spencer can dictate, you know, where that head position is, it's going to, I think, limit Nick's offense a little bit more here.
Mm-hmm. So it looked like Spencer was working on an arm. He keeps going for that 2-on-1.
Yeah, I mean, the 2-on-1 in the closed guard, especially in Nogi, is good. He looks for a little bit of that hip heist. Potentially he's going to try to come out the back here. He's got his right leg all the way over on the cross-side hip of Nick. And although Nick has a nice underhook on that side, potentially can look for it to sweep one way or the other.
You see how Nick has a hold of his arm around his back?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick's going to look to stand up here. Maybe not anymore because he has this, because Spencer's got this rubber guard going on here.
Yeah, and he likes to let it go. Nick just has a really good pressure into the back there. And that deep underhook around the back and that sort of body lock style passing is going to prevent a lot of the sweep work from happening there.
You got Nick has a good angle to start to break this closed guard.
Looks like he's looking for a wrist lock actually on that hand.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Ooh, in doing so, he gave up that grip for the Kimura.
Yeah, Spencer's looking for the Kimura a little bit, but Nick's doing a good job just consistently throwing that overhooked arm that he has around Spencer's back. to disincentivize, really committing on that Kimura arm. Because to commit to the Kimura arm, you're going to have to turn your back, and if somebody already has a deep underhook like that, they can pass more easily and potentially even get your back off of that transition, especially if you're going to open up to take the Kimura sweep.
Yeah, and so he gets the feet separated now. Let's see if he looks to get his knee pummeled. Start to get some passing going on.
Yeah, he did. He's starting right with the pummel.
Oh, back to close guard. He missed the opportunity.
But now Nick's actually through. He has the leg through. He's going to immediately work the pass. Has a nice heavy pressure.
Yeah, that's a clean pass.
Yeah, Spencer tries to hook the leg to prevent the pass, but Nick's got nice hips. He immediately goes to the knee on belly rod and the hip line and then takes mount from the top.
Huge shift in momentum in this match.
Definitely. That consistent pressure will eventually wear on a guy's guard, and if you can actually get it open and then continue that pressure forward, it can result in a pass like this. Nick starting to isolate that arm, potentially going to go for a head and arm. He's got his knee really high. I'm not sure if he's going to pummel his left or right arm underneath of the elbow of Spencer here to draw higher. He's working some sort of, I think it's just shoulder pressure on the right-hand side there.
Yeah, I like how Nick's leg was aiding the isolation of the arm. Look, he's looking to do it again, and now this time with an underhook.
Yeah, Spencer just staying so tight there on the bottom.
Yeah, he recognized it after he escaped it. So,
but he's also trying to get his leg on the inside of Nick's leg, potentially to pummel up and to lift off in order to escape the mount. But there's that head and arm that we think Nick is looking for.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets underneath the elbow, you can see him start to dip his head below.
Now
for a guillotine grip.
Yeah, he's going to take a headlock from side control. Spencer on a hip, and that's going to be time. Very tight match up until the point where Nick was able to get around of the closed guard.
Yeah,
Spencer.
Nick just kept consistent pressure there, and it eventually worked out for him in the end.
Yeah, very technical approach.
All right, and that was Nick Mancina representing the red corner from Diamond State, BJJ. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last match for our blue belts. After this match, we're going to take a 10-minute break, give everyone a little time to go get food, use the restroom, do whatever they got to do.
So the dog went underneath, grabbed his wrist.
Yeah. Can you hear me? No, not now. Yeah, well, fix it.
No, I can't even hear him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, representing the red corner, we have J.T. Taylor from the Vault.
This is our last match before the next commercial break. Short intermission. Right after this one, Isaac Rodriguez representing Evolution. The rest is J.T. Taylor from the Vault. Here's J.T. making his walk now.
The Vault runs deep, man. I've never seen a gym support their competitors more than the Vault, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, you love to see it, especially at events like this, repping Defy. It's awesome to see a whole gym come out to support an event like this and, their team.
Yeah, great support system. Referee Randy Sheets to get it started. JT, a Emerald City Invitational Super Fight veteran.
Yeah, nice heavy collar tie pressure. A little bit chippy initially here.
Yeah, starting to look like CJJ.
Just a little bit. Both competitors electing to take a nice high stance, look for collar ties, potentially look for throw bys, may go low, but both grapplers with a real upright stance, for me indicating that no one's really looking to shoot low. Definitely seeing a little more of the level change from Rodriguez.
Yeah, so Rodriguez tried to come in with an overhook, but JT just slightly changed his levels and was able to get those deep double unders and force him out of bounds. And now we're in a reset. You got Isaac with some wrist control. Oh, wow.
Very nice whizzer throw there.
Yeah, that was a great attempt right there. Throws him around. Doesn't have the control, though.
Yeah, really nice, just like upper body control there for the throws.
Again, Isaac got really deep, but the length of JT is just giving him problems. Beautiful lat drop right there.
Yeah, great to see that. JT really in control there. You know, when he decided to get, when he was able to get the double unders and the underhooks.
So Isaac will find himself in the wrong side of side control right now.
JT looking for that step over neck crank, actually.
Yeah, I saw that. Is that what he was lifting his leg for?
I think so, potentially looking to step over. It's rare to see it, but there's an armbar transition there as well. You can do where you isolate the same side arm and you can kick your leg through as you do it. I think that's what he was looking for. You know, unless he has a different high step that he's looking to do on that side.
Yeah, JT's so heavy right now with that right arm around the back, but Isaac, yeah, he was fighting. He was trying to get to a hip and ultimately gets his guard back. So let's see what the bottom game of Isaac looks like.
Yeah, JT, very tentative on the outside. Definitely looks like he wants to do some throw-by passing here, given how he's addressing it. And
he
then
gets
it done.
Love to see the different styles of passing from today. We've seen all types of guard passing.
Yeah, it's really great to see.
We've seen the throw-bys, the cartwheels, the tight pressure style passing.
And a nice return to guard from Rodriguez. Potentially looking for an inversion on the arm, but Taylor identifies it and gets right back to the north-south and finishes the pass. He's doing a good job of preventing Rodriguez from getting his legs inside and inverting and retaining the guard. Potentially going to see a head and arm here based on where Taylor's arm is. May look to turn that sideways.
Yeah, you got a lot of options when you have that. When you have your elbows tight north-south like that. You can anticipate them turning. You have your Darces and Anacondas. And we saw a few people earlier really try to hit those north-south chokes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing here because he's got the hands gable gripped
around the waist.
In this waist position. So to me, that looks like he's looking to just establish, maintain, and wait for an opportunity more so than attack something right off the get-go.
JT didn't like something about that position. He'll restart in the open guard.
And Rodriguez looks like he knows he needs to get something going. So looking for that inversion, probably onto a leg, but Taylor just flattens out again on the top. Got a shin on the face there a little bit. May go for a topside triangle, or may just look to continue to maintain positional dominance here.
Yeah,
Doesn't have his hands locked up, but he's just heavy on the hips there, Rodriguez.
If JT looks to dip his hips to the left, then yeah, it's safe to say he may want that triangle. But now it's going to be tough because Isaac is really bridging hard, trying to get out of here.
Yeah, JT's using to get a heavy step to get over that arm, but seems somewhat okay with Rodriguez regarding. You know, he seems to be happy getting his pass and then controlling and then going back in the guard and getting the pass again.
Yeah, he hasn't been put in anything deep, and there's a cartwheel attempt from JT.
Yep.
It was partially blocked by Isaac right there. Another. Oh, wow, look at this. Isaac gets the takedown.
Really nice.
After multiple attempts.
And you see Taylor on his back.
Finds himself on
Rodriguez.
top. Now remember, there weren't any real deep submissions by JT, so we'll see if Isaac can bring it back.
Yeah, he's got a nice heavy form on the throat here. And that's time.
Yeah. He had short time to work with.
Yeah, but I like both guys working.
Definitely, yeah. JT's got to take it.
Good decision.
That control time and the constant passing.
Yeah, and just, you know, when he's able to get to the north-south, locking the hands up and keeping everything, you know, controlled there was nice. If you like jiu-jitsu and like the professional side of jiu-jitsu, you can listen to the Grappling Rewind podcast every week. We cover professional jiu-jitsu and all events worldwide. If you're looking to follow the sport, it is the best podcast to do it. Check out the Grappling Rewind on all platforms, iTunes, Spotify, and YouTube. Also, we'd like to thank Wissinger's Woodshop for providing the burnt wood American flags for today's raffle. All proceeds will be going towards the We Defy Foundation. make sure to check out the Bard of All Trades podcast channel for the flag build video at Wissinger's Woodshop. And thank you to our event sponsor, Great Big Jerk. All fight bonuses are coming from Great Big Jerk Company. Great Big Jerk is located in Landenberg, PA. It is open Thursday through Sunday for pickup and delivery of authentic Jamaican jerk chicken. Order now at greatbigjerk.com and follow them on Instagram at greatbigjerkco.
Thank you to our next fight bonus sponsor, Tiffany Family Dental. Dr. John Tiffany and his team have been dedicated to providing patients with dental personalized care since 2008. They work with the most talented and experienced dental laboratories to create your custom smile. Their experienced, caring, and attentive dental team is committed to providing high-quality services that result in beautiful smiles. Go to tiffanyfamilydental.com for more info or follow them on Instagram at Tiffany Family Dental. Thank you to another fight bonus sponsor, Lundy Law. Whether you'd suffered an auto accident or slip and fall, need help with a workers' compensation claim, or have a hard time getting approved for Social Security disability benefits, Lundy Law's Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware personal injury attorneys want to help with your case. Go to lundylaw.com or call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW for more info. Old Ridge Veterinary Hospital serves Chadds Ford, Pennsylvania with exceptional veterinary medicine for your pet. They operate as a full-service veterinary hospital, as well as offering mobile services so that the highest quality care is accessible to all. You could visit oldridgevet.com to make an appointment and follow them on Instagram, Old Ridge Vet. Again, this event is hosted by Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu. Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu is a SAS team affiliate school run by black belt Billy Shaw. Billy has been teaching Jiu-Jitsu for over 10 years and is passionate about sharing that knowledge with his students. RJJ offers a full lineup of gi, no-gi, and kids classes throughout the week to fit everyone's schedule. They offer professional and family discounts and very affordable membership options. RJJ provides safe and practical training for all ages and skill levels. You can sign up for a free class at riverfrontbjj.com and check them out on Instagram at riverfrontbjj. The We Defy Foundation provides combat veterans coping with military-connected disabilities a long-term means to overcome their challenges through jiu-jitsu and fitness training. We Defy is committed to creating a better life for our veterans and their families, accomplishing their mission by providing training and support. They evolve and expand their reach with the help of volunteers, sponsors, and approved training facilities to stay relevant and effective for the long term. You can learn more at WeDefyFoundation.org. Donations will be accepted throughout the duration of this live stream. You can donate directly through Venmo at We Defy Delaware. Riv Athletics. Thank you to Riv Athletics for donating the use of their facility to host this event. Riv Athletics, the home of CrossFit Riverfront, is a diverse fitness community that provides a positive and motivating environment to improve our members' quality of life through health and wellness. You can check out their schedule at rivathletics.com and also follow them on Instagram at riv.athletics. And a huge shout out to BNB Media for making all of this possible here at Riverfront Fights in Wilmington, Delaware.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show back on the road. Representing the red corner, we have Mike Haley from Paramount BJJ.
All right, right back to the action. We're on the purple belt matches now. These are going to be 6 minutes in length. Starting off with James Mullen, House of Arts versus Mike Hale.
And all submissions legal.
That's correct. Reaping and heel hooks. Going to be interesting to see if the matches look any different than the previous ones.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of folks going for ankle locks this evening. I assume in the more advanced ranks, we're going to see a lot more of those transitioned over to heel hooks. We're going to see more heavy reaps in these matches, but only time will tell.
You know, it feels good to see the lower belts going for the ankle locks, because that is the intro to leg locks. It's the first submission you learn, the straight ankle locks. So a lot of these guys are on the right path to learning the game.
Immediate pull from James Mullen here. You know, he saw Mike coming out in the heavy wrestle stance and decided to pull off of it. Looking for an arm crush here.
Ooh.
Very nice violent arm lock. Immediately throwing that and comboing it to an arm lock on the other side.
Yeah, that was looking pretty straight for a second, and Mike was making a face at that. Wow.
Very quick submission there.
Amazing. I don't know if that was an arm lock or a wrist lock, but that was super fast.
I'm guessing it was an arm bar, but I'm not certain. Extremely quick. They've starting the purple belt matches off right.
Yeah, he was persistent on throwing those arm locks up from the guard.
Gets it done. And a great hug from the coach there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Really great community we have here in Jiu-Jitsu.
Right, we are already on match number 27. We have but 12 matches left before the end of this event, and they are flying.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic evening of matches. You know, folks really going out there and showing their Jiu-Jitsu, putting good pressure on folks, going for submissions. Great to see.
All right, let's keep this party going. Representing the red corner from Standard BJJ, we have Brian Guevara.
Brian Guevara making his way to the mat over here. I've refereed some of Brian's matches, and he is super tough. He's a smasher when he's on top too.
The blue corner, fighting out of 302 BJJ, we have John Mabry.
John Mabry representing 302 BJJ. He is a Stellar Fights veteran, so you know he's going to be ultra tough. He has a 10-second knockout, actually, at Stellar Fights.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Excited for this one.
Yeah, it should be good. Immediate pull here from Brian, and going quick onto the heel hook, and gets the tap. That has to be, at this point, fastest submission of the night.
100%.
Immediate pull, know your game plan. Purple belts are coming out quick.
Yeah, he slid in the ashi. He adjusted it, and he had the heel the whole time. From the second his butt hit the mat, it looked like the heel was on his forearm.
Yeah, very, very nice technique, and locks it up quick. Now, I always love when guys can really go in and implement a game plan they're looking at. You'll see how proud he is at the end of the match. It's just great to see an athlete, you know, excited with their performance.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he was working on that specific entry and finish for a while now.
Yeah, you don't hit it that smooth unless it's something that's, you know, really in your A game that you put a lot of time and work into.
Yeah, there are some guys that are talented. They could see something on YouTube and then just go and hit it like nothing. But it's rare to see. It's rare to see those guys.
That's not most of us, Eric. Little footage of the backstage area where all their athletes are warming up this evening.
Fighting out of the right corner, representing Silver Fox BJJ, we have Aaliyah Apasova.
Aaliyah representing Silver Fox here.
Yeah, we got Aaliyah Apasova, teammate of Christina Pinto, who is going to be headlining one of our brown belt matches later on tonight.
Oh, fantastic.
Referee's going to center the athletes up.
We are underway. Both coming out in a real heavy collar tie. I think both looking for snap downs here just based on the posture.
Yeah, Aaliyah keeping those elbows tight.
Aaliyah's done a good job. She keeps pushing forward and snapping at that close side leg. Looks like she's going to try to finish a double here.
Yeah, it was a good level change.
She recognized she was going out of bounds and pulled back a little bit. She keeps tapping at that front leg. I think we're going to see either a single leg out of that side or an ankle pick there.
Looks like Aaliyah is the lower of the two. So you know she's going to be looking to change levels as opposed to those upper body throws that we've been seeing earlier on.
Yeah, I saw some really great Haragoshi this afternoon in an earlier match.
Oh, yeah. That was a
JT match.
Yeah.
Both working from the tie-up position here.
Little push on the face from Ashley.
Looks like we have a guillotine.
Yeah,
high elbow guillotine standing.
Yeah, she flipped that wrist around, and now she's spinning the elbow around the back.
Really nice finish from Ainsley.
Wow, that looks tight. Oh.
Decides to go to the back here.
Very smart.
Both hooks in, hand behind the head. Aaliyah's looking to get to the side there and get the back flat to the mat to escape, but Ainsley's doing a good job.
That hand behind the head, it was a smart thing to do, because when you're on top, you may lose your balance in time. So the hand behind the head in that half Nelson type position, sometimes it can force them to concede the position, and now you have the back mount how you wanted it.
Yeah. Aaliyah's doing a good job getting low, getting towards the bottom and getting low. There's no head-on-head control here. So Ainsley's going to have to take a top mount here, but she has the arm trapped. Curious to see if she's going to go for a head and arm or fall off for an armbar to the side here.
She could find herself in the bottom of a closed guard, as Aaliyah was doing a good job defending those chokes.
Curious to see if she'll loop out for a leg to try to return the position, or if she's going to just continue to fight for this submission, or maybe even go to a gift wrap to try to retake the back. Her hip is a little bit low to do the throw over, but she may actually elect to throw the top leg over for an arm bar.
Yep. And you called it there. She's going for the arm bar.
But Aaliyah does a good job squaring up there and addressing it, and then immediately throwing into a pass of her own, looking for a toe hold on the top.
Ooh, does she have that? Gets her to react. She comes up on top, but her foot is not on the mat. She's still in danger of getting that ankle torqued on. But now she has a cross face, and it's going to start to flatten her out.
Yeah, Leah's doing a good job here addressing it. I'm not sure if the foot's still in there. I don't think it is. But it is a bit difficult to tell from this position, although the knee would be in a rough position if it were.
Right.
Nope, it's out.
Yeah, so Ashley's going to be looking to work some of that passing. She's staying super tight to the upper body. And it does her well. She finds herself in full mount now.
A nice high mount, too. Really off the hips, looking to isolate an arm.
Yeah, the elbows are off the mat. And if she plays it right, she could find an arm bar or head and arm choke here.
Yeah, it's definitely available there. A little more time to work. 6 minutes in these purple belt matches here this evening. Aaliyah's doing a good job bridging off, but Ainsley's just tight. Has really tight hip pressure underneath the elbows of Aaliyah. Starting to isolate an arm, maybe walk it up.
Yeah, it looks like she wants that right arm of Aaliyah.
Potentially going to go for an armbar here. Looks like it's very, very deep.
I think the elbow, well, now she's adjusting it.
It's like an omoplata attempt here.
Yeah.
Potentially we'll look for the sweep.
Really good chain of submissions by Ashley.
Yeah, very nice. Looking to finish the omoplata, actually, preventing the roll through.
It's very rare you see the omoplata get finished in
nogi.
Yeah. But if you stay tight to the waist and you're controlling the elbow, it's there.
Yeah, it's absolutely something that you can finish, but it's just a very rare sub to see.
So it looks like she's going to try to transition onto something else.
Yeah, looks like going to go to the back here. Off of it. Again, it's a bit hard to see where the hands are positioned right now. But that arm looks like it's out of danger. It's not controlled anymore by the leg.
Yeah. It is difficult to get those transitions down from the omoplata because you're so disconnected from every other position.
I'm actually wrong. The arm actually still is in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I couldn't see it. It's on the cross side here.
Well, yeah, she's flattening her out.
Yeah, the black-on-black rash guard threw me off. Yep, it is still controlled by...
It does. That looks nasty.
It is very deep.
And she allows it to slip out to take the back.
Yeah, the nice rear naked choke grip here. Hand to hand, palm to palm. Going to put the hooks in, take the back, potentially thread that arm through. We're going to go in the hand fight now. A lot of hair in the way. I'm not sure if that would make it easier or more difficult to throw the choke in, but she's under the chin, working hand behind the head.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to crank on that. The neck's a little twisted up, a little awkward angle.
Yeah, and potentially the chin is in there. It's going to may be difficult to finish. Although the head is turning sideways, it may be just a straight jaw crank, which is, legal in these divisions.
Looks like she's going to have to re-dig it. And you see how she was using her fingers to walk up the shoulder?
Yeah, that was nice. Nice technique change there. Going pond to pond. The pond to pond is very hard to finish, but you can get the jaw crush on that.
Definitely.
Which I think is what she's going for. She continues to fight tenacious on the rear naked choke.
So this looks like the deepest one so far.
Yeah, this is very deep.
The
elbow, hands are in a hard position to defend.
Definitely, and the elbow is in line with the chin, but
and that's time.
Time runs out.
Yeah, very nice way to end it. That weighs heavy in the judge's mind, especially those, continued attacks throughout the duration of the match.
Oh yeah, the omoplata to the back take, right to the choke, within seconds. It was great. So Ashley Cox is going to take this one by decision. Chained her submission attacks beautifully.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Next we have Kevin McGrawn from Hart BJJ. This is Jamie Chklowski from 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Up next, fighting out of the right corner, we have Jamie Chklowski, representing 10th Planet Bethlehem.
All right, we got McGrath in the all black.
And Jamie in the blue camouflage.
You never know what you're going to get with the 10th Planet Bethlehem guys. Those dudes, they have all kinds of different styles. Their gym is not, it's not just one style. The guys are so dynamic coming out of there.
Yeah, really, really speaks to kind of the teaching style. Both guys playing real heavy, not a big wrestling stance for either one of them. Definitely both looking for the neck. I'm guessing both are looking for a snap down and a front headlock entry, potentially a go behind off of that.
Yeah, we saw a few of those earlier today.
Yeah, both are willing to enter into that wrestling stance off of, the grips to fight the grips down, but I'm not seeing any sort of picking at the leg or anything that would indicate someone who's going to look for a shot.
Yeah, I see the way Jamie is forcing the wrist downwards with his wrist control.
Jamie's going to keep it active, though. Does go for the leg a little bit. I'm not sure if that's to get a reaction from Kevin or if he's actually looking for maybe a single leg on the outside or a leg or an ankle pick. Yeah, both really happy to play with the wrists down low and break the grips. I'm guessing both guys are looking for some sort of upper body control. Kevin does shoot for a leg, but it's immediately stuffed by Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie kept those hips solid, was able to shrug it off.
Again, a little bit of a snap down from Kevin. Coach calling for a strong neck. Both guys playing really heavy head-to-head. Kevin looks to go behind a little bit, but Jamie does a good job squaring up with his feet there to prevent it. Beautiful double leg.
Yeah, that was a deep shot, but it landed him in this guillotine. He's going to have to address that. It is arm in.
Yeah, but it's so tight. And Jamie has very long arms.
Yeah.
And he gets the tap. Very, very deep guillotine finish there.
Jamie Shklowski, the 10th Planet Bethlehem representative, gets it done by a guillotine.
Yeah, arm in straight, too. Didn't even need to cut the angle. That just kind of speaks to the depth of the guillotine initially.
Oh, yeah. Well, it had to be deep. You could see the way Kevin's head and neck were bending down.
Yeah. You know, it is a really great technique, and you know we see it as a shot counter very frequently. But it's rare we see a guy that has the depth of skill in order to finalize it.
Yeah, because how many times do you see them grab the neck, wrap it up, and then eventually have to let it go?
Yeah, it's really great to see a guy that can drive through on that and continue to get the arms through regardless of what's happening.
Oh yeah.
BNB is our production team running a lot of streams over there.
Get in the backstage area.
There's Andrew Cockle and Mike Villeneuve warming up. They'll both have matches later on tonight.
Yep, two very, very exciting guys. I've had the pleasure of calling their matches for a couple of years now. And I get to watch both of them. Azim Bell walking out, Diamond State BJJ.
They'll be taking on Kyle DeRue from Tap House BJJ.
Representing Tap House BJJ, we have Kyle DeRue.
We're off in this match, an immediate pull from Kyle. We have Azim in the only slams rash guard. Looking for a heavy cartwheel pass.
So that was 2 cartwheels in a row for Azim. Kyle was able to stuff them both.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of following with that leg. I'm curious to see if he's going to enter into a knee bar here off of that.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to get his hands connected for to start working some K-gar.
Yeah, Azim's done a good job, though, of throwing the legs by. He gets all the way around, but Kyle's able to re-guard there. I'm curious to see if he enters in that again, if he's going to retain the leg control for a little bit longer before he throws by the hips, because he's figured out that Kyle seems to be very dexterous with his legs and hips. Again, looking for another throw by into the butterfly guard here.
So this is the most connected that Kyle has been. I was going to say, we'll see what kind of offense Kyle has now that there's no space in between, but now we're back to this space where Azim was doing those cartwheel passes before.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
You see how he's angling his hips? I'd say he wants to do it again.
Yeah, that's what I guess, or he's going to fake it and go to something else. But he elects to go into the closed guard of Kyle. Kyle's doing a good job getting the 2-on-1. Trying to go for a little bit of the arm drag the arm across the center line, but Azim identifies it and then uses his hips and torso to shuck out of it.
Yeah, he did get the elbow of Azim across the midline of the upper body. We'll see if he keeps going for it.
You really need that to start attacking a lot from the guard at the upper level. Azim again going for that leg basket, but Kyle retains the guard. Azim has a real heavy underhook from the guard here. It's going to be difficult for him to pass off of that unless he decides to go to a body lock pass and really sprawl his hips out.
Yeah, there are guys who will actually lock the body lock from the closed guard and then start to work from there as opposed to breaking it.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that come to prominence a little more recently.
Yeah, especially at the heavier weight classes.
The nice pendulum sweep entry here. Kyle underhooking the leg momentarily, but Azim does a really good job of getting back onto his base and disincentivizing that grip on the leg. Azim putting real heavy pressure and opening up the guard of Kyle. And then Kyle's going to sit back down. Not sure what Azim is doing with his hands there. I'm curious to see if he's going to go back to the close guard, or we're going to see him start looking to cartwheel pass over again.
On cue.
Yep. Kyle locks back up the open guard, actually. Doesn't go back to the close guard. Potentially looking for a half guard. May elect to go under. Looking for the Kimura.
Yeah, the thing with cartwheel passes, when we were talking about them earlier, we were mentioning how it's a great way to start off a chain of passes. And the one time Azim did get close to the pass, he was chaining it together with other things. I guess Kyle is getting more privy to that, and he's starting to close up the guard before he can work on those chains. But now he's got a high guard, and he's working on an arm, I'd say, or no, he's going to go.
He may go to the back here.
Yeah, he came out the backside. Now he has a body triangle locked.
It's not quite locked yet. He hasn't got that hand through. He is working immediately for the rear naked choke.
Now he's starting to tighten that up.
Potentially going to belly down Azim. I think Azim's looking to stand here.
Yep.
And walk out of bounds. I don't believe that resets it, but it may. I think we're going to restart standing.
I don't know if I agree with that call.
That's an interesting call to make. I think that'll probably weigh heavily in the judge's decision if it does go to decision here. It looked like a very deep rear naked choke before the walk out of bounds. Kyle looking for a Kimura again. Azim looking to do some knee cut passing along the outside. And Kyle got a nice overhook grip on the head, really keeping Azim's posture down low. Looking for the 2-on-1 again, looking to enter into the triangle and into the half guard to sweep.
Yeah, really active guard from Kyle. He's even attacking in the middle of Azim setting up his passes.
Yeah, looking for that violent arm lock. He's going to swing his hips out to the side. Azim's trying to dig it deeper, but Kyle's doing a good job of retaining the elbow and keeping the pressure out.
Yeah.
And Azim is able to square back up and exit out. Very quickly winding down this match.
30 seconds, one of the coach shouts.
Kyle jumping past, or sorry, Azim jumping past with a slide by.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something big here.
Kyle retains the half guard, pushing down low. Azim looks to be pretty content with the locking of the hands, goes back into guard. I'm curious to see if Kyle is going to attack for that violent arm lock again, or look for a Kimura sweep. Kyle opening up the guard.
Yep.
And Azim electing to reset the position. Kyle underhooking the leg. I think he's going to invert over into an outside position for either a heel hook or a knee bar. I'm curious to see if Azim is going to try to pass out of it. Kicks his leg back, and that's time.
Azim able to get past the guard of Kyle Daru, but passing was interrupted at times by Kyle's submission attempts.
Yeah, I mean, and we had that one really nice deep back take with choke thrown in with the reset of position. Let's see how the judges score it. And the win, I think rightfully so, goes to Kyle Daru on that one. Good showing from both guys.
Yeah. Kyle Daru out of Tap House BJJ taking that one by decision.
Oh yeah, and quick note, both of these fighters took this fight under 24-hour notice, so make some noise with these two fighters, please. They are both winners today. All right, we're gonna have a 2-minute break just to clean the mat, but we will be right back.
This event is hosted by Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu. Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu is an SAS team affiliate school run by black belt Billy Shaw. Billy has been teaching Jiu-Jitsu for over 10 years and is passionate about sharing that knowledge with his students. RJJ offers a full lineup of gi, no-gi, and kids classes throughout the week to fit everyone's schedule. They offer a professional and family discounts and very affordable membership options. RJJ provides safe and practical training for all ages and skill levels. Sign up for a free class at riverfrontbjj.com and check them out on Instagram at riverfrontbjj.
Thank you for coming out today.
All donations from today's event directly benefit the We Defy Foundation. The We Defy Foundation provides combat veterans coping with military-connected disabilities a long-term means to overcome their challenges through jiu-jitsu and fitness training. We Defy is committed to creating a better life for our veterans and families, accomplishing their mission by providing training and support. They evolve and expand their reach with the help of volunteers, sponsors, and approved training facilities to stay relevant and effective for the long term. Learn more at WeDefyFoundation.org. Donations will be accepted for the duration of this live stream. Donate through Venmo at We Defy Delaware. This event is streamed and broadcast by BNB Media. Check out BNB Media for all your streaming and live stream needs.
There are some good baskets over here. We have Kilo Boutique, Poppy Pop Tattoo, Defense Wipes, and Alpha Coffee. If you want to come participate in any of those rounds, they will be announced before we leave by the end of the day. right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this show on the road. Fighting out of the red corner, representing Paramount BJJ, we have Catherine Miliaras.
Catherine Miliaras from Paramount BJJ.
Coming out in the purple.
Followed by hype man and coaching today, AJ Dejani.
All right, and fighting out of the blue corner, representing Bronx BJJ, we have
Bianca Burney coming all the way from Bronx BJJ for this match.
Yeah, quite the trek this evening.
All right, Tom's going to center him up. Got Catherine Miliaras as your newest Masters light featherweight world champion 2021.
Yeah, immediately jumping guard there. Got a heavy hands behind the back. Appears she's going to loop out and try for a double ankle sweep. Looks for the overhead sweep there for a second, actually. Doing a good job controlling the elbow, getting across the center line. I'm guessing we're going to see either a back take attempt or an attack from the guard here.
Yeah, from a competitive standpoint of it, when someone comes out and jumps closed guard like that right off the bat, you got to imagine they have a game plan in mind.
Looking for an arm in guillotine, rolls to mount.
Yeah, and this guillotine looks to be a part of it. And even if she doesn't get it, she has mount position.
Yeah, really, really nice transition over to mount. Just rolls through. She's got the hands locked. I think she's actually going to look to grapevine the legs here and potentially look to squeeze and finish this.
Yeah, she was dipping to her right shoulder. It looks like the wrists are...
Yeah, and
wow.
she gets it.
The adjustment was about to say that it was in a great spot, looked deep. She gets that guillotine finish.
All right, and the winner
really
is
nice finish.
Catherine Miliaras, fighting out of
Catherine takes that one.
BJJ, congratulations.
Yeah, she started out centered, and then she was able to get off axis to the side of her hip there in order to finish the arm in.
Yeah, I like the adjustment.
Yeah, the arm in's real hard to finish just straight mounted without changing the angle, so she knows that, and she did a really good job keeping the position while being able to get to her hip there in order to put the pressure she needed on the neck. Next match, we got Mike Turpin, Method MMA versus Ryan Roth of 10 Planet Allentown.
All right, let's keep this party going. Fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet Allentown, we have Ryan Roth.
We got some ultra heavy purple belts here.
Love to see it.
And fighting out of the blue corner, representing Method MMA, we have Mike Turpin.
Mike Turpin making his walk. A long-time Method MMA representative. Catch him competing everywhere. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Great chokes.
Certainly. And we're off. Ryan working nice collar ties. Mike looking for that outside leg. Potentially going to see him shoot in on that. Turpin looks to work a shuck by. Both guys putting really heavy pressure in. Both pummeling for the inside position. Both looking for sort of a tie plum.
Yeah.
Ryan Roth looking for that Harigoshi, but Turpin's able to reverse it and then take top position.
Yeah, I wonder what the approach for Turpin's going to be here now that he's in this top flattened half guard.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ryan Roth has a really heavy overhook grip on Turpin's head. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to do if he's going to try to actually lever Turpin over.
Yeah, well, he has his
with that
fingers in the armpit. You see that? It's almost like the same way you would have the meat hook wrapped up.
Yeah. Looking for a, kind of a variation of a punch choke, potentially. Double punch choke on either side from the bottom of the half guard.
Oh, yeah, he was reaching with his left hand. He was trying to grab his forearm.
Potentially going to see maybe him working Ezekiel off of this position. Again, the double punch choke from the half guard. Potentially is looking to incentivize Turpin to come up and try to pass as opposed to just low passing. Ryan Roth really got his shoulders flat on the mat. I'm not sure if there's a lockdown. I can't really see the feet there.
It looks like, yeah, Roth has a lockdown on Turpin's right leg.
Maybe might use that to sweep, and he lets go of that lockdown.
So Mike is doing a good job fighting the arms and the hands. He's appears to be winning the hand fighting battle.
Definitely.
Now the fight is getting past this knee shield of Ryan Roth.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Roth's looking to thread through for like a single butterfly hook or looking to keep that on the outside of the thigh. Looking for a bottom knee on face.
Yeah, that's not comfy.
No, it's not. You can definitely get it. It's just definitely a more rare submission. Roth looking to leverage some of the strength there.
I'm going to have to try that sometime.
It's very uncomfortable. It's fun to make work, though. And we're into the closed guard. Ryan Roth on the bottom, Mike Turpin on top. Mike Turpin nods to his corner. We have Ryan Roth looking to potentially get Turpin's posture low. I'm not sure what exactly he's looking to set up from the guard here. Looks to be extremely uncomfortable to compete against. He's really pushing heavy into Mike from the bottom. Mike may look for a knee cut pass here. But that shin is really driving into Turpin, and Turpin's driving into that shin.
He's going for it again. The knee's in a not as good as a position as that first attempt.
Yeah, something that can really catch folks off guard. It's very, very hard to make work. Turpin in passing position. I'm not sure if he's going to lift that leg up and try to knee cut, or if he's trying to not do that based on something about Ryan Roth's game that he knows.
You see Mike is trying to use his chin to keep that knee pointed at 90 degrees at the least. He would like to get his knee turned to the outside so he can start working some pressure style passing.
Ryan Roth has a real tight grip, underhooked on Turpin, looking to slide him forward and prevent Turpin from getting out.
Tried to shove that knee behind his lat to flatten that half guard out. Staying active on bottom is Ryan Roth.
Yeah, Turpin's he's dealing with that top leg in the shield, but Roth's doing a really good job of staying diligent, keeping it directly under Mike's chin and in the top of his chest to avoid Turpin from being able to push it to the side or push it down.
So Turpin's going to switch up the directions here. He has Ryan's left leg stapled down to the mat now. Now he gets out, now he has a butterfly guard.
Yeah, I think Turpin's looking, or he was looking, to try to isolate one of those legs and pull it closer to the center of Ryan.
So he gets around that knee like he was trying to do to the other side. He has him flattened momentarily. But Ryan's doing a good job of pummeling his feet in where they need to be.
Yeah, potentially might look for a leg here or to turn Turpin over. Mike has a very heavy squeeze there on the neck of Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
But Ryan's not going to let go of that leg grip as he tries to force Turpin over. Potentially may enter up into a leg lock or into a knee bar
he
here.
Inverts. He's got a scoop grip with that right hand. But Turpin is figure fouring his legs here to slow down the attack of Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan still got his foot pushed into Mike's chest there. I'm not sure if he's going to leave it there, if he's going to try to swing it to the outside. I'm guessing that he would try to leave it there.
So this is a tight match, and you know, although there is no submission,
Turpin's going to pass here and go right into the mount.
Yeah, makes his way to the back. Now in a similar position to where we saw him in the beginning of the match after that takedown. Flattened half guard with a body lock.
And that's time.
Tight match, I'd imagine. The judges would be in favor of Turpin. It was a great attempt at getting the saddle by Ryan Roth late in the match. Just ultimately was shut down by Turpin's top pressure.
All right,
Good technical heavyweight battle.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
So here's one that I was excited for. We got Peter Kang out of Tiger Kang MMA. This is Cole Frazier from Dauntless. Big fan of Peter Kang, man. He brings it if you've never seen him compete.
Yeah, run for a treat for sure. Looking forward to this match as well.
Brown and black belts. All right, let's keep this party going. Fighting out of the red corner, we have Cole Frazier from Dauntless, PJ. All right, and fighting out of the blue corner, representing Tiger King MMA, we have Peter King.
Peter Kang coming out in the Atos rash guard.
Yeah, he does a little bit of training at Logic in Philadelphia.
Which is an Atos affiliate.
Yes. Home gym, Tiger Kang MMA, of course.
Namesake. Yeah, this one should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to this. Both guys looking for the outside hand grips. Kang immediately jumping a deep closed guard. Goes immediately into the body triangle from the guard. He's able to do that with no movement of his arms. Just does it all legs.
Yeah.
Looks for that hip heist sweep over.
So Frazier has a body lock. He's slowing down the movement of Peter right now. I believe Peter wants to work on a Kimura, but Cole most likely weave that arm under his body to block that.
Yeah, that's what I would guess as well. Again, Kang's I think he has some sort of Kimura grip locked up on the opposite side. I can't see it at this time.
Well, the way he's straightening his back, that tells me he wants to get that arm out of there with that Kimura grip.
He's either trying to go for the Kimura sweep or actually just looking for the finish from the guard. He has let go of the body triangle now, which indicates to me that he's looking to be mobile there and looking to go. But he does let it go.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just too deep.
Yeah, especially if, your opponent's really, like Cole's doing here. He had his hands together, and he'd waste a lot of time pulling it out. You just want to go to something else to keep the match moving. Looking for the guillotine from the guard is Kang. Very tight grip. Cole's doing a good job of fighting that low hand. Kang does need to get his hand in to grasp his other hand in order to finish that guillotine.
Cole recognized it, put his forehead to the mat.
Yep, good
now
defense there.
Back in closed guard, with Cole framing at the hips very heavily.
Yeah, Kang's doing a good job, though, going for that arm crush. He has that deep underhook, climbs up the guard a little bit. And he's continuing to play heavy on that head to break the posture down of Cole. Looks for that guillotine grip again.
Yeah, he's getting that first hand really deep. Here he goes. It looks like he's trying to finish this now.
Yeah, he's from the high guard. He's a little off angle. He has a strange hand position here, but moves into the triangle beautifully. Very nice switch over.
That hand position, that's because he had an overhook.
He's going to go for the arm here, or go for the mounted triangle.
Oh, yeah. This is super deep, too. And his hands aren't connected. He's going to look to straighten it out.
And he gets that arm. Very nice triangle armbar combination from Peter Kang. Love to see it. Had a system, implemented it.
Yeah, he's always looking for the submission. Even before he had the triangle locked up, he went from Kimura to a couple guillotines.
Yeah, that guillotine transition over to the triangle is just great because the opponent's going to commit with both hands to fight the hands. Be low, you know where they are, and you can swing your outside leg over while they're defending that in order to get the triangle out.
Yeah, it's a great option when you have the arm in, knowing that it's a little tougher to finish than without the arm. Use that arm in and keep an overhook.
Yeah, really, really great to see that. Very nice technical finish.
Please start heading upstairs to start warming up if you have not done so already. This is our final purple belt match. And fighting out of the red corner, representing Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu, we have Eric Allen.
Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu got a lot of guys competing tonight, man.
Yeah, love to see it. Again, love the guys coming out in their local spot to show what they can do and show off their technique in support of a great cause for Defy Foundation.
For sure.
Representing the Bulls, we have
P-Satan from the Vault BJJ has got his team behind him. Got a 6-minute purple belt match.
Eric immediately looking to slide by. Gets trapped in the half guard of Pisay.
Yeah, he's got deep half. I wonder if he can get his hands connected.
Immediately going for the Kimura here. Potentially might transition it over to an armbar.
Yeah, Tan got his back to the mat and wiggled that arm out of danger.
Yeah, did a good job there. Really getting his legs involved. Curious to see if he's going to put his leg over to try to take the back off of this or use it to sweep.
Yes, strong frames by Tan here. Disrupting the oh wow.
Yeah,
Tan's in on a guillotine.
Transitions over to the front headlock and a guillotine grip.
Yeah,
Eric does a good job addressing it.
He could have went anaconda for a second, but they were just rolling so fast.
Yeah, Eric uses it to take the mount. It's nice heavy pressure. Shoulder pressure over to turn Tan's head over.
Yeah, so look for Eric to start to isolate an arm.
Yeah, that seemed to be what he was favoring at the beginning of the match, and I'm guessing that that's what he would favor. But Tan's looking to counter with those guillotines and those front headlocks, especially if Eric overcommits on something.
We got Tan trying to fight for wrist control right now.
Yep.
Eric will spin out.
I guess we're going to see Eric try to do another jumping pass again to the guard of Tan.
Yeah.
Yep, does it with
Blitzes
a nice
by.
grip on the head. Really nice in and outward motion on the feet there. Tan's looking for the low ankle. Back up. Eric again with throw by. He's using that head grip and then getting his hips out very well.
Yeah,
Tan looks to be entering in on an outside leg lock.
Yeah, he had that scoop grip and he inverted. Eric is staying heavy on his knees right now, preventing an off balance.
Yep. Tan potentially looking on that leg on the step over by Eric. Gonna go over, going for a knee bar, potentially looking for a toe hold combination.
Oh wow, that toe hold was looking deep for a second.
Yeah, the referee almost stepped in.
Yeah, here we go. He's got a grip on the heel now.
And gets it. You say Tan. Foot lock finish.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Outstanding. Knew what he was looking for. Gets the inversion.
Yeah, the guard pass of Eric was giving him trouble for a little bit.
Fantastic match here at Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu.
That's PC10 out of Vault BJJ.
Great leg lock finish there. We're moving into our brown belt section of the card. Again, 6-minute matches, all subs legal.
All right, starting us off for the brown belts, we got Lauren Strausser versus Christina Pinto. Lauren Strausser, husband, Eric, will actually be fighting in our co-main event tonight against Nicholas Wiley.
So let's make some noise for those two ladies. Supporting this building. Everyone has been fantastic. Make some noise for yourselves, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the brown belts. Fighting out of the red corner, we have Christina Pinto representing Silver Fox DJJ.
Christina Pinto, very active competitor, fight to win veteran, finishers veteran, as is Lauren Strausser.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I'm surprised these two haven't had a match with each other yet.
Have they not?
Hard to believe, right?
Oh, really? It's wild. We can see it first here.
So Christina's standing upright. Lauren with a more lower stance.
Pinto immediately with the pull here.
She starts playing a reverse De La Hiva, sits Lauren on a hip. But it looked to me like Lauren was more content to sit back for a leg lock.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like they're both looking to engage in the leg locks here.
Yeah.
Just based on the grip that Pinto has on the leg, the underhook.
That's a nice grip. She's grabbing her inner thigh, keeping that leg, you know, it's like glued to her hip. But now Lauren finds a way to take Ashi.
Yeah, looks for that quick straight ankle lock grip, but Pinto does a good job of keeping her foot on the mat there to kind of disincentivize that. Lauren back to the closed guard. Looking to climb it up, potentially looking for a high guard or maybe even a rubber guard here. Yeah, Lauren's locked up a nice high guard, but Pinto's doing a good job of addressing it. Potentially going to look to pass out of here, but there's an arm trap.
It's dangerous to stand up in a high guard like this.
Yeah, it looks maybe like is that a monoplata entry?
I can't tell from here.
Very, very tight. Looks like a double threat between the arm and
Christina's trying to kick at the elbow, so that's telling me that she realizes she's in danger right now, and that elbow's deep. So
yeah, doing a good job of defending it though.
Christina's left foot is right in Lauren's chest. That could, you know, offer some difficulty in finishing the submission here.
And pulls out then right into.
Yeah, successful escape from
entanglement.
Christina. She'll take reverse mount here, and it's going to look like she wants.
She doesn't look for the knee bar. She looks like she wants to pass over into the side control off of this.
For a moment, she had that leg threaded, so that's what I thought she was going to go for.
Yeah, as soon as she unthreads it, though, it indicates to me that she's looking to take a top position there.
Yeah, it connects her hands and is giving Lauren some heavy pressure downwards.
Yeah, she seems to want to underhook Lauren's arm to prevent Lauren from getting that cross side arm.
So we have a flattened half guard here. And it looks like Lauren may have a lockdown. She's making her way to her left hip to try to get her guard back.
Yeah, she's working for it a little bit, but Pinto's doing a good job kind of high stepping out and trying to turn the knee down and away from the control.
Yeah, we'll see if Lauren can lock up a closed guard as Christina tries to pass here. Sometimes that's what happens. You get a little overcommitted to the neck, and next thing you know, that leg is coming around.
Pinto did a great job there. Right when Lauren looked to almost come up and reset the position, Pinto came forward and got head control and turned in order to capitalize off of that straightening of position.
Yeah, it's a good pass, and she didn't let Lauren get situated into her guard. As soon as there was space, Pinto passed right away. Almost had a look at the back there.
Yeah, real briefly, and then she was able to almost pass around.
There you go.
Double ankle sweep for Lauren. I'm curious to see if she's going to try to thread a leg and lift Pinto's leg back into a leg entanglement.
Yeah, I would say that Lauren is going to pummel her left leg out so she can get a look at an attack on the right leg of Christina, but she's back to the feet now.
Yeah, the dynamics here are really interesting. Pinto really looks like she wants to play a top-heavy pressure game, and Lauren seems to be very happy either playing from the guard or going for those leg locks repeatedly.
Yeah, one thing Christina's doing really well is getting her hips past the knees of Lauren and finding herself in a top-heavy position away from the danger of the leg lock.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job stepping out there. And again, you see it here. She steps all the way around the guard. Yeah. Lauren does, again, a great job getting her hips squared back. Now we see Pinto on a leg lock, dropping back. Lauren looking for an outside heel hook grip. I can't see where the knees are, but based on their position, I would guess that this is a real threat.
Yeah, it looked like Pinto tried to shoot saddle, but Lauren was able to catch that leg as it was coming in. Wow, that was a beautifully timed sweep.
That was very nice work from Lauren Strauser.
Yeah.
And we're back on our feet. Pummeling at the head. Curious to see if we're going to see Pinto jump. Pinto's around the guard. Got a nice knee ride. Looks to be looking for the Kimura on the cross side. We may see her jump around for an armbar here.
It looks like she has her hands connected.
It does.
Lauren's trying to make her look away with that shin.
Yeah, she's trying to capture it. There we go. There's the armbar entry.
She cleared her head of that shin, and now she's in trouble. She's going to have to fight this armbar. It's straight.
And she gets the tap.
Very
nice transition off the Kimura there for Christina Pinto.
Silver Fox BJJ representative's going to take it by armbar.
Very nice sequence there. Love to see it. Very fun match.
Yeah, super technical approach from both of them.
I always love the matches where you have a clear difference of style, where it's a style clash. Those are always a lot of fun to see. One grappler looking for one particular aspect of attack, the other looking for a completely different one.
Oh yeah, and Christina was happy to engage in the leg locks too, but I think she saw something in the game of Lauren where it was more rewarding to go for those upper body attacks.
Yeah, definitely, and it paid off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this party on the road. Fighting out of the red corner, representing the Volts, we have Zach Elfanani.
Zach Elfanani from the Vault BJJ in the white and black, taking a lap around the ring now. Got all the teammates walking out for this one. Mike Villeneuve from Valley Jiu-Jitsu. Got on the backcountry leg lock hoodie in honor of Zach Edwards.
Yep, miss him dearly. Loved calling his matches throughout the years.
Such a loss for the community. Mike, the finisher sub-only veteran. Really notable wins, a former SAGC champ, and Zach, although technically still a white belt, he has great wrestling and he competes at a high level.
Yeah.
He's not new to these fights.
No, we've seen him around for some time now. Really heavy on that lead leg. Very happy to tie up with Mike.
He's having success in creating angles on Mike, but it looks like Mike's gonna pull a. Oh, he had that Sumigashi before he pulled.
Yeah, he posted that violent arm lock grip.
That's interesting.
Looking to underhook the leg, potentially looking to enter into a leg lock, but Zach's doing a really good job of keeping his foot behind the hip.
Yeah.
And they're going to go off bounds, out of bounds.
Looks like they're going to get reset standing. That was a good little chain from Mike, though.
Yeah, very good,
He had those hands connected on the leg. Looked like he wanted a false reap. But took the guillotine instead. Fast shot from Zach.
Yeah, very quick shot. It's going to be hard for Mike to be able to get out away from that, so he may have to play off that later in the match.
Having trained with both of these guys before is hard not to be excited about this match. They're both similar in the sense of being exciting and always pushing the pace.
Mike with the double butterfly guard pull, looking for an outside single leg X. Curious to see if he's going to switch it over to an outside heel hook after he goes for the reap.
He has a reap.
Goes for the ankle lock.
So Zach is spinning, constantly changing the direction of his knee, and that's giving him time to escape while Mike makes the adjustments.
Yeah, potentially going to look for
A backside 50-50
Yeah.
possibly.
possibly present there. But Zach's doing a really
Zach
good
escapes.
job escaping the legs out.
Good leg lock.
Back to the feet.
Exchange.
And we see Zach using the edge of the mat there. Mike's forced to come back into him. And then Zach, happy to accept the pull there off of the guard, off the takedown attempt.
Yeah, something I would expect him to do is pull guard just to wrestle up, but he's actually very happy to play guard.
Look at that entry from Mike on top there. Swings his leg down, gets into the knee bar position here. He's trying to free his foot from Zach's hip, but Zach's doing a good job keeping him close, so Mike actually can't get his knee far enough out. There he goes.
Yeah.
To get it through.
Now he can thread it. He's got a deep saddle.
He does have to watch the back take from Zach here, but this is a position we know Mike is very, very familiar in.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he goes about separating the feet here. He has this like X grip.
Yeah, he looks like he's attacking the front guard, so he's going to try to pull that leg over Zach's own knee on the side, and that'll give you opportunity to fight both legs. It also makes it very hard to tech up and out of. But if Zach can put heavy pressure here, he can stop that and actually pass off of this attempt.
Yeah, and he kept his leg, the one that was in danger, far away.
Yeah, comes in a mount with potentially what is a nice head and arm grip. I'm curious to see if he's going to try to leverage that and fight the head and arm.
Ooh, he never cleared that one hook on the leg, and now he's in saddle.
Yep, Mike entering into the saddle and leg lock, but...
And now the heel's on the outside, so we'll see what he can do. He's going to pass it to 50-50, it looks like.
That's what it looks like he's going to go for, but it's very hard for Zach to get up here because he's in a pistol swap position.
Yeah.
And so he's going to have to get that leg actually to the 50-50 side and then stand up like that.
Yeah. Well, when he does stand up, it's still going to be tough to keep your balance.
Yeah, the knee line is very far here.
You see how he's having trouble standing already?
Yeah, well, Mike's doing a good job with that low side hook on the post leg of kicking it out and forcing Zach to be really extended here. It makes it really hard to regain your balance and start passing, but Zach does a good job pulling the leg in, and then he's going to look to, crush pass it.
Yeah, Mike's staying very active with the leg locks.
And again, going to invert on the knee bar. Same side, Zach's going to fight the hands.
Yeah.
Zach's shaking his head now. Doing a good job of threading the arms inside and preventing Mike from being able to get a really good bite and angle his hips out to turn him over. But Mike's going to continue to go on it.
Yeah, Zach is staying on his knee here, making it hard for any type of finishes to occur.
Yep. And trying to basket the head there and get around. Mike seems to be undeterred by it, though, and continuing to pummel his legs through.
And Zach escapes.
Gonna wrestle up. Immediate big shot by Zach that Mike counters with an arm-in guillotine.
Yeah.
Turns over to the side, maybe able to get the mount out of it. He's going to try to go high elbow here. He's doing it the one arm in. He's going to post out with it. I'm curious to see what Zach's hands are doing here, if Zach's defending the choke.
Can do that one-handed guillotine where you post above their head and start to look up.
Yeah, I think Mike's shoulders are a little far back in order to finish that. His hips would need to be, usually when you see that finish, the hips are higher or all the way down. In the middle position like this, it's typically real hard to finish. Mike thinks he may go to the back here. Gets a nice gift wrap. Mounted triangle attempt here.
Good scramble, wow.
Very nice.
Zach ends up on top and knee on belly.
And he knows he doesn't have a ton of time to work, so he's getting active immediately.
Yeah.
Looking for the knee on belly ride, going for that far side Kimura grip.
He's got to do something big here. Can he avoid the leg locks of Michael Villanueva again?
He's done a great job thus far.
A great balance for him to just skate right out of that.
Yeah, and immediately going on his own headlock and front guillotine attempt.
If he can get something deep, this will be a tight match.
This is absolutely a tight match. Great work from both competitors here.
Perhaps Kimura from Zach?
He's looking for it.
Yeah, he's hunting it. Wow. Look at this.
Through, coming to the guard. And that's time.
Yeah. One last pass for Zach
Yeah,
as he helps up Mike Villanueva.
No losers in this match.
No.
We're all winners. People are on their feet. That was a great match. Both guys landed all out there. This is exactly what you love to see in a jiu-jitsu match.
There's big potential for these two guys to take home some cash for that fight of the night bonus.
Yeah, I love it. Both guys putting in work and showing, what they can do.
Here we go, the official decision. Mike Villanueva is going to take it.
Very deservedly so. You know, those leg lock attempts were consistent throughout. The entries on the neck and on the leg consistently went and had a game plan. I love the pressure that Zach was putting into this match. You know, you definitely need two to tango in a match that is fireworks like that. So props to both guys and congratulations to Mike getting the win there.
Yeah, the way that he was able to shrug off those leg locks and put himself in really good positions, it was very impressive.
Yeah, I love the confidence. You know, he addressed the leg locks how he needed to, and then was able to implement passing off of those attempts.
Exactly.
You know, that doesn't come overnight. There's a level of confidence you got to have there in your technique. It's just great to see.
Now on to the black belt matches. Matt Travis, black belt out of Soto, BJJ. Kyle Myers, very submission-oriented competitor.
Ooh, looking for that mirror lock there from standing. And counters it with a takedown.
Yeah, so Matt Travis is going to wind up on top after Kyle had a very good over-under position.
Good, I'm curious to see that. Kyle was able to retain the full guard here. Going for a rubber guard, potentially looking for a go-go plata here. But Matt does a really good job identifying it, defying it, and pulling out there.
Yeah, that's what happens when you try to flip it over with the cross hand. Sometimes it allows them to posture up, as opposed to controlling the head with the right hand and maybe flipping it over with the left hand.
Yeah, Matt keeps having that deep underhook, and Kyle keeps overhooking it again, looking for that mirror lock.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see if that's a staple in his game or if that's something he's taking opportunistically here. Maybe looking for that cross-side Kimura for a sweep from the half guard.
He's got to watch. He's got to watch that he doesn't get a cross face, otherwise he'd be in danger of a head and arm. But he gets his guard back.
Yeah, and he was controlling that elbow and that arm or the wrist very deep, so I think that was preventing the cross face. We're going to reset here into the center of the mat.
Matt Travis here on top.
Very nice hip heist attempt from Kyle Myers.
He had him off balance, and he's going to use that.
Yeah, we have a head and arm here.
So now he's tripoded
Arm and
up.
guillotine is going to come to the side. He's going to roll over to the side. I'm curious if he's going to switch this to
an anaconda.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's got a chin strap, and he rolls himself up and attempted to roll himself up in a mount. That was very nice by Kyle.
Very nice. He may actually get past the guard here.
He stays on it.
Goes to that mounted guillotine variation.
And Kyle has a very good guillotine.
Yeah, you can see that here. He's putting his shoulders over very, very tight, and we get the tap.
Wow, there it is.
Super heavy squeeze.
Mounted guillotine for Kyle Myers out of Saga BJJ.
Absolutely love to see that.
It all started from that hip bump from closed guard. He wrapped up the neck, and he stayed on it until he found himself in mount.
Yeah, it's such a great combination. It's something we see, you know, from white belt all the way up again into the black belt divisions.
Basics. Now for our co-main event.
Eric Strausser versus Nick Wiley.
Will Nick Wiley bring the singlet out?
I can assume.
Of course he will.
He's brung the singlet out at every match I've commentated him for. He's wore the singlet. We are live here at Riverfront Fights again for the final two matches. Got some great matches on the card this evening, and we got two more black belt matches that we are about to have underway. We are here out supporting the We Defy Foundation, a fantastic organization that helps combat veterans throughout the United States. Very happy to be part of this event. It has been a great evening of fights. We have 2 more matches on the card. We have Eric Koschel taking on Chris Emery, and we also, in our main event, and in our co-main event, we have Eric Strausser taking on Nick Wiley.
Yeah, 2 super high-paced matches. They're going to be great. There's no better way to close out the show.
No, absolutely not. You know, these guys, every time I've commentated them, have been just absolute fireworks. It's been great to cover them, and I can't wait to see what these 4 gentlemen in these final 2 matches bring.
All right, let's get this show back on the road. Fighting out of the right corner, we have Nick Willie representing Revolution BJJ.
Here comes Nick. And yes, he's doing it.
Yep, in the singlet, as per usual.
Representing Big World Martial Arts, we have Eric Strausser.
Eric Strausser, a veteran of all types of rule sets. He's no stranger to these high-profile super fights.
Not at all.
You could say the same for Nick. He is a former fight to win brown belt champion.
Yeah, seen him in the scene for a very long time.
Definitely, MMA veteran as well.
This match should be fantastic. 6-minute black belt match. So these guys are going to come out aggressive and quick. Nick Wiley wearing the singlet. You can guess his game plan here. Looking to wrestle, play a real wrestle-heavy game. That's historically been his MO, although he can take it wherever it needs to go.
Yeah, each time Nick competes, you see something different that he's adding into his game. He's a student, and he's really learning every day.
Really nice single leg there. Runs the pipe well, gets around the guard almost of Eric Strausser, but Eric's doing a good job trying to recover that far side butterfly hook. But Nick able to crush it down and pass. Eric returns to the center.
Yeah, Eric's using a nice post on the shoulder there to manage the distance. And now he's going to play a seated guard.
It looks for that Marcelo sweep there from distance. And Wiley around again.
Something that Nick is good at that you see a lot in matches, but maybe not done so successfully as when Nick does it, is he'll pass flat.
Yeah, he tends to really get his hips far, far away from you and then does a lot of his work with his upper body, but you have a hard time hooking back on his hips because he's so low into the mat.
Yeah, he does it very well. But we're going to see what Eric has to offer from the closed guard here. He throws up a rubber guard. Can't quite get control with his right hand of his ankle.
Yeah, Wiley does a good job of really posturing up heavy. You can see him arch the back there and prevent the rubber guard from being established.
Yeah, but Eric's doing a great job of angling out his hips to prevent that break.
Yeah, he's going to go for the rubber guard again here. He's got both hands looped on it, so it's going to be very, very heavy on Wiley's neck.
Yeah, Nick has a knee in the middle, and he's doing a good job of keeping Eric flat on his back as opposed to having him shrimp out to the right side.
Yeah, Nick looking to shuck that, but Eric goes high.
Yeah, and both shoulders are in, so this could potentially get dangerous.
If he can go to a no-arm triangle here. There's a couple of options offensively that Eric has here, but we know Nick's probably looking to aggressively explode out of the top of this, putting a lot of pressure on Eric's knees, and I'm curious to see if Eric's going to elect to keep that for the entire time. Again, is it a double bagger position or just a high guard?
It looked like just a high guard for now.
Yeah, Eric Strausser. Nick's doing a good job of posturing out of that, putting heavy pressure in the armpits, really preventing Eric from being able to reach back up again and establish that rubber guard. Nick's trying to work his hands down to the hips in order to start to open the guard. Probably going to use that log splitter pass. Going to try to frame his outside hand on the knee of Eric Strausser in order to open that guard, but Strausser has long legs and is really looking to play a close guards game and slow Wiley down.
Wow. That was great timing by Nick. For a second there, I thought he was going to be in danger because Eric had a great angle for that armbar.
Yeah, and then, Wiley is so explosive. As soon as you throw something up at him, he's going to use it as an opportunity to bring his shoulders up and then get around you. And again, he drops his hips so well, it's difficult to, he's not a guy that's going to give you a static position to attack, and that's evidence here. back on the feet. I'm curious to see if we're going to see Wiley go for an arm drag, or if we're going to see him try to shoot in again for a takedown, and potentially going to see Strausser pull. Strausser pulls into an arm bar.
Like he shot that arm bar really quick and blocked the pass of Nick Wiley. Nick's on top now.
He has a Kimura that almost gets reversed into Wiley's own Kimura.
So now Nick has a good position here. He's flattening Eric out. He's past the hip. It's going to be tough for him to.
Eric's looking to come around the back here. Looks like he has the start of what could be an armbar on that cross side.
Yeah.
But Wiley's really putting heavy pressure on that that free leg.
So he has his instep on the on his thigh right now, and this is a really strong position to fish for that Kimura. Nick has to be careful here.
Yeah, you're unable to high step out of it, and so one of the things we see Wiley do very well is high step. He is addressing the foot with his own hand, though, and he brings it on the outside.
Yeah, had he not done that, Eric would have been able to lock a reverse triangle.
Yep.
So this is really good offense from Eric we're seeing.
Yep, Wiley pulls out and goes out the back.
Nick trying to be aggressive with this passing, but Eric throwing some submissions that are proven to be roadblocks.
Yeah, it's great. I think it's keeping both guys honest with their technique. You know, Nick knows that he can't overextend, but he's gonna have to overextend a little bit to get around a guy like Eric's guard, and Eric knows that if he gives Wiley too much to work with, you know, he'll be flattened out in the pass position.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Eric looking for that high guard, both arms in. Nick's wise to it, though, and keeps his head in position and starts fighting the leg that comes over with that far side arm. Going to see a log splitter pass attempt here from Wiley.
Yep.
And another armbar attempt from Strausser. Looks to go to triangle, but Nick does a really good job of getting inside.
Yeah.
Nick briefly going for a leg lock attempt.
Yeah, that was very cool. He dropped back and he used that opportunity. And he read the reaction of Eric, and now he's going to find himself in top side control. The clean pass.
Yeah, does a really nice job keeping that knee inside.
I'd imagine there's short time. We'll see if Nick can wrap up something big here. Oh, he's got a Kimura. Eric escapes by throwing his legs over top, connecting the feet to the hips.
Again, aggressive passing from Wiley. He's going to sit back for a heel hook.
Oh, he's got his heel.
Eric does a really good job of beating the knee line, getting his knee to the mat before Wiley can turn, but Wiley's still on it, and that is time.
Smart way to end the match if you're Nick in a submission.
Also tough match to call. Both guys got a lot going.
Definitely.
You know, Nick was attritive with his passing attempts and his ability to get around the guard and try to get around the guard. And Strausser just continually threw up the Kimuras, the arm bars, and a lot of varied submission offense. So great work from both guys.
We'll see what the judges say. Eric's going to take it.
Fantastic performance.
Yeah, that was a great match. Eric was constantly isolating one or both arms in the case when he was working that high guard.
Yeah, did a really great job there.
Really slowing down the passing of Nick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, last but certainly not least, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Hive, we have Chris Emery.
Thank you to Rib Athletics for using their facility to host this event. Rib Athletics, the home of CrossFit in Riverfront, is a diverse fitness community that provides positive, motivating environment to improve our members' quality of life through health and wellness. Check out their schedule at ribathletics.com and follow their Instagram at riv.athletics.
We have Andrew
BNB Media for all your live streaming needs. Check out BNB Media on Instagram and book them to live stream your event. If you want to hear more about the professional grappling scene, check out the Grappling Rewind podcast on all platforms, Spotify, iTunes, every week.
Yeah, perfectly fitting main event.
Absolutely. We have Andrew in the Hawaiian rash guard. Immediately pulls guard, really active butterfly, gets the sweep on Chris. Immediately going for...
Yeah, it looked like Chris was looking to wrap up the neck of Andrew. Looks like Andrew's foot is caught in the shorts.
A little bit.
See, okay, it's out. So Andrew does have a dangerous triangle.
Yep, we've seen it on display for years.
Yep. Look, he's trying to post on the arm.
Yep, doing a good job of going low and trying to get the elbow of Chris down so that he can thread his leg through to get the triangle.
Chris Samir been around for a long time in the local scene.
Andrew looking to establish the rubber guard there. Able to posture Chris Emery down. Chris pulls out of it and then almost looks to pass. Both grapplers back onto the feet.
Yeah, if there's someone in this weight that can match the intensity of Andrew, it's Chris. He's got a super well-rounded game. And Andrew, a very fast double leg takedown.
Beautiful double leg, gets around the guard with it.
Yeah, that was a great level change.
And they're going to exchange leg locks here. Andrew trying to throw his leg over.
Yeah, it looks like he's got to look at an inside heel hook. Chris's knee line is out.
Yep.
He sprints out, and now he's going to take a top position, maybe look to pass here.
Yeah, really great work. Identified that he could escape the leg lock, and then instead of completely disengaging, he uses the control that he still has in the leg lock in order to take a top position.
Yeah, and Chris has
really nice guillotine attempt there from Andrew.
Yeah, when Andrew postures up and gets a hold of your neck, you got to go in the desperation mode. He has so many finishes with that guillotine.
Yeah.
So Chris had a body lock, but Andrew's able to just wiggle right out of it.
Yeah, he gets the hip to the side, and he's able to push off and slide his knees through.
So he off balances Chris and has a look at the leg.
Curious to see if he's going to drop back for the leg lock, or he's going to look to use it as a passing opportunity.
Looks like he's going to go with the ladder as he's lowering his head.
Yeah, he's going for the leg weave there, but Chris is able to do a good job and force Andrew to start to pass from the outside.
Emery with the inside position.
Yep, Andrew's doing a good job swinging to the outside of the feet. Chris decides to stand up. Again, nice snap downs from Chris here and standing. Andrew's doing a good job of continuing to put his head in the center as he looks for the double leg there.
Yeah, one more double leg, and Chris is going to be in a similar spot to where he was a moment ago.
And that's really a tool we've seen Andrew develop in the last few years. You know, he's always been dangerous on the feet, but he's really leaned into that double leg again in the past couple of years. Andrew going for a straight ankle lock or inside heel hook.
I believe inside heel hook, the way that he turned his hips out.
Yeah, Chris is looking for it. Though it looks like the knee line of Chris is free, but I'm curious to see if Andrew's going to try to thread through again and then potentially transition this into maybe a toe hold.
So if Chris is able to put his foot on the mat, do you think that there's a good chance that he tries to take the back?
I think that's where he's going for. Again, Chris has a very, very high waist grip here, and Andrew's looking for that knee bar or that toe hold finish, but Chris just continues to climb up the back of Andrew, so I'm guessing that that's what he's looking for here. He's not looking to enter into his own leg.
So that tight waist is gone, and now Andrew is on a hip, and he's going to be looking to separate feet.
Yeah, very, very tenacious on Andrew's part to just continue to transition through the leg locks. In these short matches, you just have to keep going. Andrew does have a nice straight ankle grip here that he's going to keep Chris away from and pushed away with that top leg. Chris is sort of trying to come up and stand on it, but Andrew's doing a good job every time that Chris stands up, pushing him away and giving some more exposure on that leg.
Yeah, good distance management. He really knows how to use his attributes.
Very good. And that ankle lock grip is such an effective measure for control and use for control.
So Chris is getting very close to having a good look at the back, but Andrew's just very persistent.
Yeah, that's been sort of the form of this match. Andrew's been able to keep the leg, but potentially if Chris can kick off the foot there, he can get a look at the back and potentially get around Andrew's neck here as he takes
he's going to get a hook in. So if he lets go of that leg, that's going to be... this is interesting.
Yeah. Chris on Andrew's back. I'm curious to see where the hand is on the cross side. Looks like Andrew's going to try to pull him off the top. And Chris does a great job of not being thrown off the top, turns him over so that he's no longer in the turtle. But Andrew does a great job of flaring his shoulders out.
Good escape.
Yeah, great fight through adversity. You know, Chris was so close to that back, and Andrew just stayed calm and collective, worked 2 different escape options, and then the second one works for him. I assume this late into the match after that, Andrew's going to lean real heavy into that blast double.
Here we go. Both guys looking a little tired at this point in the match.
Yeah, they've both been throwing it all out there. And again, there's that blast double.
Ooh, but
Chris
has a deep guillotine.
With the arm in. Andrew goes back for the leg
Fires
lock.
right back for.
And then gets on top. Great identification of position from both guys. You know, Chris identified where it was going and was able to pull out of the guard into it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Chris has a dangerous guillotine also.
Yep, looking for that far side Kimura potentially to roll Andrew over. Also shooting for the guillotine a little bit is Chris on the bottom here.
Looks like he wants to wrap up a Kimura. Andrew recognizes it.
Yeah, Andrew's going for that guillotine pass off the top. He's got his head nice and low. You can tell he's not immediately looking to enter into the leg locks where he was before. Catches the leg of Andrew. And then Andrew continuing just the tenacious passing efforts.
Yeah, so relentless.
He's trying to leg weave, but Chris is doing such a good job flaring his knees to prevent the leg weave and prevent the leg basket there.
Snap down by Chris. Got to wonder if Andrew is going to time that so he could shoot.
Yeah, I mean, he has in the past. We've seen him use it 3 separate times in the match, but Chris is doing a great job just putting so much pressure in, and they end up off the mat.
Yeah.
Referee's going to pause it, and then we're going to come to the center again. I assume we're going to start back on the feet.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, both guys really letting it all out here. And, you know, the pace hasn't slowed at all since the beginning of the match, which is one of the great things about these shorter time limit matches. Again with the blast double right in the chest. Chris is unable to counter with the guillotine this time. We have 30 seconds left, corner calls for it. Andrew goes to the mount with the guillotine.
Chris is going to escape out the back door, but he
goes for the triangle and the armbar combination.
Yeah, he's fighting an armbar right now. That could potentially turn into a shoulder lock.
Yeah, it could end up as that triangle Kimura combination. Andrew's turning it very, very well, but I'm guessing that Chris is going to hold on to this.
Yeah. That was a great match.
Yeah, a great ending sequence from both grapplers here. Both guys look like they laid it all out there. Love to see it.
And it was back and forth. Both guys were on defense at times. See what the judges say about it.
And give the win to Andrew Cochran
out of Valley BJJ. Going to take this one by decision.
Fantastic main event here at Riverfront Fights. Been a fantastic evening here. And 39 matches, all of them delivered. Absolutely loved it. In support of the We Defy Foundation.
To Riverfront Fights. My name is DJ Rico. It's been a pleasure to host and DJ this event. Anytime you guys have a jiu-jitsu event, I will definitely come back.
And your commentator for this evening, I've been Maine Miller with the Grappling Rewind podcast. If you want to hear professional grappling jiu-jitsu and information about the professional scene on a week-to-week basis, recaps and previews, you can hear me every week on the Grappling Rewind podcast. We are available on iTunes, Spotify, YouTube, and all other podcast platforms. I would also like to thank Wishinger's Woodshop for providing the burnt wood American flags for today's raffle. All proceeds will be going towards the We Defy Foundation. Finally, make sure to check out the Bard of All Trades YouTube channel for the flag building video at Wishinger's Woodshop. Thank you to our fight bonus sponsor, Great Big Jerk Company. Great Big Jerk, located in Landenberg, PA, is open Thursday through Sunday for pickup and delivery of authentic Jamaican jerk chicken. Order now at greatbigjerk.com and follow them on Instagram at greatbigjerkco. Thank you to our next fight bonus sponsor, Tiffany Family Dental. Dr. John Tiffany and his team have been dedicated to providing patients with gentle, personalized care since 2008. They work with the most talented and experienced dental laboratories to create a custom smile. Their experienced, caring, and attentive dental team are committed to providing high-quality services that result in beautiful smiles. Go to tiffanyfamilydental.com for more info and follow them on Instagram at tiffanyfamilydental.
All right, Zach Macaroni and Michael Villanova. Villanova, all right. There's a lot of names, a lot of academics today, so a lot of that. All right, what else we got here?
Thank you to our fight bonus.
Savage submission, we have Brian Rivera. Oh, fastest. Sorry. All right, savage submission. Is that a real thing, savage submission? Oh, yeah. I don't know. All right, savage submission goes to Peter Kane. Peter Kane, if you're here, come on now. Peter.
Thank you to our fight bonus sponsor, Lundy Law. Whether you've suffered an auto accident or slip and fall and need a workers' compensation claim, or having a hard time getting approved for Social Security disability benefits, Lundy Law, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware personal injury attorney want to help your case. Go to lundylaw.com or call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW for more info. Old Ridge Veterinary Hospital serves Chadds Ford, Pennsylvania with exceptional veterinary medicine for your pets. They operate a full-service veterinary hospital as well as offering mobile services so that the highest quality of care is accessible to all. Visit oldridgevet.com to make an appointment and follow them on Instagram at oldridgevet. This event is hosted by Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu. Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu is an SAS team affiliate run school by black belt Billy Shaw. Billy has been teaching Jiu-Jitsu for over 10 years and is passionate about sharing his knowledge with students. RJJ offers a full lineup of gi, no-gi, and kids classes throughout the week to fit everyone's schedule. They offer a professional and family discounts and affordable membership options. RJJ provides safe and practical training for all ages and skill levels. Sign up for a free class at riverfrontbjj.com and check them out on Instagram at riverfrontbjj. All donations from today's event directly benefit the We Defy Foundation. The We Defy Foundation provides combat veterans coping with military-connected disabilities a long-term means to overcome their challenges through jiu-jitsu and fitness training. We Defy is committed to creating a better life for our veterans and their families, and accomplishes their mission by providing training and support. They evolve and expand their reach within help volunteers of sponsors and approved training facilities to stay relevant and effective for the long term. Learn more at wedefyfoundation.org. Donations will be accepted during the duration of the live stream. Donate through Venmo at We Defy Delaware. Thank you to our sponsor, Riv Athletics, for donating the use of their facility to host this event. Riv Athletics, the home of CrossFit Riverfront is a diverse fitness community that provides a positive and motivating environment to improve members' quality of life through health and wellness. Check out their schedule at rivathletics.com and follow them on Instagram at riv.athletics. And once again, thank you to BNB Media for all your live streaming needs. Check them out on all social media platforms for any streaming needs. We're getting close to you. How you doing? We are here at Riverfront Fights to support the We Defy Foundation. Here with Brian Grant. Brian, how you doing? What'd you think about the event?
Oh, it was great. I think it was a great turnout. The fights were phenomenal. I don't have much of a voice left because I was yelling the whole time.
That's always good when you end an event with no voice.
Absolutely. I think if you saw the match between P.C. Tan, the former infantryman who's a double amputee, and Eric Allen, the Black Hawk pilot from the Delaware Army National Guard, both combat vets, that shows exactly what We Defy is about. It's about determination, overcoming personal issues, getting through your personal demons, and seeing a guy like P.C. Tan, who was able to lose both of his legs in Iraq in service of our country, and he's out here motivating everyone, and he's the most humble guy I've ever met. He is the reason why We Defy exists, because this is what jiu-jitsu can do for people.
Yeah,
it can give you your life back.
That was a fantastic match.
And it was a great match.
It was.
You heard the people, right?
I mean, I was screaming my lungs. I mean, the way he can invert and get your legs is insane.
Yeah, through adversity, you blocked the passing attempts, and then it was able to continually fight through on the legs, and then, able to get, I believe it was a knee bar finish or a toe hold finish.
Knee bar.
Yeah, he tapped him. Yeah, so it was a toe hold. Right?
Okay, yeah, toe hold finish.
And I can tell you, I train with Eric Allen all the time, and he's a monster. Eric is a monster. And I've trained with Tan in the past as well, but I mean, just to see Tan do what he did to Eric Allen, that really shows that jiu-jitsu works.
Yeah.
Even if you're missing two major appendages, jiu-jitsu still works.
It was fantastic, and it's awesome for someone that's part of the We Defy Foundation and a combat veteran to come out and showcase, what that can do later in your life.
And I'll tell you, we raised $17,000 there.
Wow,
throughout the whole
fantastic.
process of this, our tally is $17,000. It's probably a little upwards of that, and it just shows the generosity of the jiu-jitsu community. You got, I don't know how many schools were here today, probably 20, 30 schools from all over, from the Bronx to all over Delaware, Jersey, Pennsylvania. You just see like how willing people are to give when they know that they're giving it to a charity that actually is really going to do what they say with that money.
Yeah.
Every dollar is going to go back into that program. And hey, listen, we get one or two guys to train jiu-jitsu, and it helps them overcome PTSD or their physical disabilities, and it saves their life. It's worth every penny.
Outstanding. You guys do great work at We Defy, and I cannot appreciate the work you do enough. It's fantastic to have you out here and be raising money for a great cause.
Thank you very much.
It was an honor to be a part of it and witness it firsthand as well.
Thanks, guys. You guys did a great job. I mean, the setup was great. I was watching on YouTube when I was down there. It was a total professional act. It's great. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, again, for everything you guys do. It's just so great to be a part of this.
Hey, listen, if anybody knows of any veterans out there who they think might benefit from the We Defy Foundation, please look up on Facebook. You can call me on the phone. My phone number is 302-507-7687. If you have someone that might need help, let us know. We'll do whatever we can to help them. If they qualify, of course.
Great. Any other kind of closing thoughts?
Yes, sir. Hey, listen, great job. Anybody that came today and donated, I appreciate it. It was a huge success. It was a bigger success than we thought it was going to be. The original record was 10 grand, and we hit 17. So, and we're not going to stop there either. We're going to get as many guys into jiu-jitsu as we can.
That's fantastic. I am very happy to be part of it.
Thank you, sir.
And on behalf of Eric and myself, thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Have a great day.
Time to clean up.